12 count classic. 12 count classic. Good. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't hear anything. That's why I'm asking.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm Glick. We got Tony D in the building. Jeff may or may not be joining us. Hell, who knows? He's probably out on one of his 45.7 acre properties making $1 billion a second. He'll tell you all about it.
$1 billion pesos.
Can
you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I owe you an apology. The video was not playing on my end, so I didn't see it. Mark, I appreciate the comment. That's my fault, man.
Oh, yeah, I could hear you. I just couldn't say anything because the video was playing and my mic was muted, so that's why I was trying to give you the thumbs up.
Right. Yeah, I was just making sure. Like I said, it was black. It was black on my screen. I thought it was a glitch, so my fault on that.
Yeah, no. Right. Welcome to the show. Happy Hump Day, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your week so far. If you're not already, go ahead and check me and the boys out on all them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. You can join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't join us live and hang out in the chatter's box and shoot the shit with us, that's all right. We got you covered. You can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a listen, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. Let other people know we're out here doing what we do. Sometimes we get a little crazy. Sometimes we have fun. Sometimes we get a little bit serious.
Your audio is glitching, unless that's mine. Am I the only one hearing this audio go crazy?
What's going on? Chatters bark. Chatters bark.
Chatters bark. This motherfucker.
I feel like I'm stroking out today because, like, Nikki and I we had to run up to Walmart and get stuff for dinner, and I had to grab some beer. And she hasn't been feeling good the last few days, and I asked her if she wanted some soup, and it came
All
out
right,
soup.
Mark, I appreciate it. Yeah, that might be on my end because it's glitching like hell on my side. But go ahead, man. I'll just be on mic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. It came out soodles. Obviously, I was trying to combine soup and noodles. And then we walked out in the parking lot. I'm just wandering around like an old man with dementia, not knowing where the hell I'm going. My brain just was like, see ya. Peace out, dude. I am gone. I
My
am
brain
off.
said that 10 years ago.
I might be borderline stroking out or something. What's going on with Stevie Wonder?
You get it?
I can hear you.
Stevie, how you doing? Yeah, I just want to make sure you can hear me. It was acting up on my end.
Yeah, your audio sounds good. I can't speak for
I had
your.
to pick a. Yeah, I'm in the car, so I got the phone on the dashboard. I had to pick up Jason taking a practice. His book bag broke, so I went and bought him a book bag, and then his mom came up there and me and her talked for a little bit. Actually, had a civil conversation, so that's a plus.
Hey, as long as you know, there's nothing wrong with being able to have, whether you like
A
each
civil
other or not,
conversation, I agree.
if you guys can at least have some kind of semblance of civility between you. I mean, I've had that discussion with like Nikki and other people and told them, I do have a tendency to put up with a lot from the kids' mom, but at the same time, I don't want the kids to be put in a situation where they feel like they have to choose or
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna need parents to stop doing that shit. Absolutely. I agree with you on that.
Their mom to have an option to try to use the kids against me. So sometimes you got to swallow your pride and just be nice. Just like my man Patrick Swayze said in Roadhouse, just be nice.
Be nice. I've been nice. I've been nice.
Despite of what thoughts you may be having. Jeff should be joining us momentarily, I would think. Hell, I don't know.
Yeah, he said 6:30. He said he was tied up. He'll be here about 6:30, so he's good.
You never know with that guy. He'll come in.
You don't.
Tony, we were talking Monday about that train derailment here in Ohio. Did you hear about the second one? What was it, in Texas or some shit like that?
The one I was down by Houston. Yeah, I did see that. I think we talked about it that night too.
I don't know if we talked about that, but it happened like a day or two after the one out here in Ohio. And
I saw one in Texas. I didn't see another one. I saw the first one in Ohio, and they had a second one in Texas. But what's crazy is the one in Ohio, they're sitting there talking about it, and they need to be because of the chemicals that was released and exposed in the environment.
The smoke cloud coming off of that bad boy?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
It is insane.
Yes, I did.
I guess it can be seen from miles away. And I seen something today that potentially up to a 200-mile radius of that could be affected. If there's
apparently, and I did see a video on TikTok. They didn't talk about the chemicals that got released. There the water's going to be messed up. The shit's in the air. There's a potential to give cancer to 5 million people. And they're not talking about it for real on the news.
It's domestic terrorism. I mean, foreign terrorism. It's the Chinese.
Why are these trains being derailed is a bigger question to me.
Well, supposedly,
I think we're having a lot more derailments than normal, and somebody needs to look into that, honestly.
Yeah, no. Well, supposedly, if you listen to the conspiracy theorist out there, there's that they're being derailed on purpose, and that there's a small electrical device that they can put on the track, like an electric wire, that sends some kind of shock wave or something. I don't know, electronic pulse or whatever it is that's causing these trains to derail, and you can flip them remotely.
Right.
I say, based off the conspiracy theorist and their crazy theories and hypotheses and all that.
Hypotheses, damn it. Hypotheses. Not no hypotenuses.
Hypotenuses. That's not me saying it. So before anybody gets all up in their panties and say, do you have proof of this? Click. No, I'm not saying that I said this. This is what the conspiracy theory.
Golf Hawk was good.
What's going on, Golf Hawk? Yeah, they said that up to a 200-mile radius could be affected by it, and I'm right in that. I mean, basically, that's all of Ohio, plus surrounding areas.
That's a lot of Ohio and Pennsylvania. I want to say West Virginia, Kentucky, a little bit of it as well, if you ask me.
Well, definitely going to be. Well, that's right up there. East Palestine's right up there on the border of Pennsylvania and Ohio. Right. So it's definitely going to go into Pennsylvania. Definitely going to go into West Virginia because West Virginia creeps up between Ohio and PA. They got that top part of West Virginia.
Yes.
Can't forget since Golf Hawk is here.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here!
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Hey, where are the white women at?
12 count classic with Sprite. 12 count classic with Sprite. All right, appreciate it.
Yes, it's bound determined to be a fucking mess up there and surrounding areas. So,
it is.
And I guess they're learning more and more about other.
Looking forward to Tony on it, though. Tony, Tony.
Other chemicals and stuff that were potentially on that train as well that wasn't initially released.
Right.
So it's just like,
But we got an issue. We got a big hazmat environmental issue with that train derailment. We truly do.
Oh yeah,
I think people need to take that into consideration. What's going on? And what's going on in the area? What's going on in the atmosphere? And how the weather moves across the country.
Well, not only that, but I mean, like I can speak for Ohio. The last couple of days, it's been stupid windy. Like today, it's been windy as hell out. But it was so windy. Like our flags on the flagpoles sounded like whips.
Yeah, Tony, right? All right. Appreciate you, man. All right.
You heard the flags cracking. That's how windy it was.
Yeah, and they got the tornadoes down there in Memphis, which means that there's a front coming across. So you had that derailment with the front coming across that way. It's going to move right across the major metropolitan area of New York. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's this weekend. There's supposed to be potential for severe weather, basically from all the way down to Louisiana, all the way up into New York, up into Maine. Whether it's snow, storms, all that shit. I think we're going to get fuck ton of rain and thunderstorms tomorrow. So all that airborne shit, not to mention the shit that's going to get into the, like the rivers and the creeks and stuff like that. That because a lot of these rivers connect. I mean, like the Ohio River, you go down along the Ohio border down south. The Ohio River is what separates Ohio from West Virginia, Kentucky. Certain. So up north, you got all kinds of shit that gets fed from or fed into Lake Erie.
Right.
So it's bound.
And honestly, the Great Lakes are going to be affected too.
Well, Erie is one of the Great Lakes. I believe Erie is one of the Great Lakes.
Yeah. How does the water move in the Great Lakes?
Mm-hmm.
Don't they move toward Huron and Superior, Michigan, and then they run down to Mississippi? So if you're asking me based on that derailment with the weather, everything east of the Mississippi screwed. Everything.
Well, not only that, but I mean, Cash.
Who's that?
Who's who? Who do you think it is?
Oh, he's just in his car.
It's Tony D.
He's just in his car.
Yeah,
what up, little homie?
Dad, is the car unlocked?
Yep. Yeah, homework?
Yeah.
Probably a good idea to get done.
It's a word.
You gotta take a shower tonight.
It's a word ladder.
Okay, well, go get your homework. Get your homework done. Did you turn that letter into your teacher today?
Yep.
Okay, good. Or that permission slip, whatever it was. Damn, John Mitchell retires from the Pittsburgh Steelers. This fool has been a coach since.
Did you see how
he has been on the coaching staff in Pittsburgh since '94. Past 5 seasons, he's been one of Tomlin's top assistants.
Damn.
Longtime Steelers assistants coach John Mitchell is retiring. The team announced Mitchell has been on the Steelers coaching staff since '94, and he spent the last 5 seasons as Tomlin's assistant head coach. Mitchell was hired by the team's defensive line coach in '94 by Cower, and added to the assistant coach title in 2007. Mitchell relinquished his position coach role in 2017. Before coming to the Steelers, Mitchell was the first black player to play for the University of Alabama football. There you go, Tony.
What?
John Mitchell was the first black player to play for the University of Alabama.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And he became the first black assistant coach for Bear Bryant's staff. Little Black History Month fun fact for
Oh,
you,
no
boys.
shit. There you go. Black History Moment, the Black History Moment on the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. Amen.
Yeah, and we could only do it because Jeff wasn't here. Because if Jeff was here, he would have interrupted it with some kind of racist comment.
And if you didn't read it, you'd have lost your shit without bringing it up.
No, I wouldn't have lost my shit. I would have reacted the same exact way as you because I'm reading it for the first time and I'm thinking that's really fucking cool. Mitchell also coached at Arkansas, LSU, and the original USFL before joining the Steelers.
No shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
That's pretty fucking cool. Let's see if I can send that to Nikki real quick. And she's a Steelers fan. She'll be like, who?
Exactly.
That was what my first thought was. It was just, that's kind of crazy. That man's been with the same organization because how often do you hear about coaches that I mean, that's 20.
How often do you hear about assistant coaches? You don't hear much about assistant coaches.
Yeah, almost 30 years. He's been with the same organization.
Right. But they don't talk about it. Big ups to him, though, for real.
I saw that.
I did want to bring up somebody that I was going to.
Well, get yourself all organized. Get back in the house.
So what is this? For she gave this to us today.
Johnstown Elementary School, Johnstown Intermediate, for Fun-Filled Day, Saturday, March. It's a spring carnival. After a 3-year hiatus.
I think I know what it is.
There'll be inflatables, cakewalk, games, and prizes. We need 60 volunteers. Please consider volunteering and/or donating, and return this by February 15th. That is today.
Well, she just gave it to us.
Yeah, I know. That's just a spring carnival. They're asking for volunteers. Saturday. Cost Nikki to come over.
Did you ask her on the phone?
Will you just ask her to come here, please?
Nikki?
Good Lord. Cash brings me a paper. The school's looking for volunteers for a spring carnival or donations, and it says please turn in by February 15th. But his teacher literally just gave it to him today. And I know that she did.
You can't make this stuff up, though. You can't make this stuff up.
Yeah, because I went through his folder yesterday.
Wow.
So,
yeah.
What do we have going on in March?
Christopher's birthday and a wedding.
When's the wedding?
25th.
Okay. They need volunteers or donations for the spring carnival.
Okay.
It's Saturday, March 18th. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have anything going on. I know we had a couple things going on in March.
Yeah, Christopher's birthday and the wedding's the last weekend.
Okay. All right. I may volunteer. You want to volunteer?
Somebody just popped up.
I got a pen somewhere. I don't know what they're going to have us doing. We're gonna have inflatables, cakewalk, games, and prizes.
And the tail on the jackass.
Yep.
I saw that, Nikki. I saw that. Oh my
Nothing.
God, I need that video.
What up, Jeff?
Pointed at you. What's
As
up,
I,
Tony?
as I was telling Tony earlier, this jackass is in the middle of having a fucking stroke today.
Who?
Me.
Why are you having a stroke?
Nikki hasn't been feeling good. I asked her if she wanted Toodles. Then we walk out in the parking lot, and I just
Super
started
noodles.
wandering aimlessly around the parking lot at Walmart. I had no idea where I was going.
Nice.
Then we come in here and start the show, and I have no idea. I can't figure out words. I can't.
Well, isn't that normal?
Everything is hard today.
It is. He can't figure out words. You can't spell them. That is normal.
Listen,
Yeah,
my head
exactly.
And I tend to mispronounce them.
No,
I tend to
No,
mispronounce them.
I
Do I smell
literally
toast?
just finished my meeting. I was going to say, do you smell toast? That's an important question. I actually wanted to talk to you boys about something. I actually got lucky.
Pepperoni on a pickle chip.
Well, hold on a second, Jeffrey, because
Yeah, go ahead.
Tony was getting ready to bring something up, but he was just trying to.
No, he can go ahead. I'll do it afterwards. He's good. He's good.
No, it's no problem. I see Tony's rocking the Chiefs jersey.
This is not the Chiefs. This is not the Chiefs.
Oh.
Get it right.
Sorry, same colors.
It's not
My
the
bad.
Chiefs.
My bad.
Close, but no cigar.
Well, I mean, when it comes to me, and that's about as close as I get to guessing correct. But I went to the casino to make a bet on the game because you both said Eagles got this. And of course, all that stuff on the internet, everybody's saying, "Oh, the Eagles got this." I got to the casino 10 minutes too late, and they wouldn't let me place a bet because the game had already started. So I saved myself $500 by showing up late. I was ready to drop five bills on the fucking Eagles,
Well,
and I got lucky, I guess.
Nikki and I will volunteer.
So I went and played bingo.
Word.
Well, I mean, in all honesty, I think the Eagles should have won that, but
Well, that's what I was hearing. Now, I've been hearing reports that, and I say reports as in TikTok people saying the Eagles got robbed.
well,
Okay.
Kansas City needed their MVPs to help them win the game, and the MVPs wear black and white T-shirts because anytime Kansas City needs help with a win, magically some crazy BS penalty comes out of nowhere, and they're like, "Oh no." Or a referee makes a mistake and they're like, "Oh, it was 3rd and 10, but we messed up." So, or it was a fourth. What was it in the playoffs? It was like a 4th and something, and 4th and 5, and KC didn't get it. But then all of a sudden, the refs were like, "Oh no, we made a mistake," so they get to replay it.
Oh, that's
So,
I while playing bingo, they did have the game on in between games of bingo, so I kind of watched it, but I didn't watch it, kind of thing.
yeah. So, it's one of those things. I mean, the last few years, it's become kind of blatant and obvious, and the refs just don't care that they are clearly getting blown by Patrick Mahomes and his stupid ass brother and his wife before every game. So,
All I know is I left the casino after the game because I was like, well, there's no point in staying playing bingo now. So I was going home and I was like, I'm so glad I couldn't bet because I wouldn't have won. Because I literally walked in, I won $500 on the Eagles, and they went, "Oh, sorry, betting closed 10 minutes ago." And I was like, "All right, I'll go play bingo then."
What was the original over/under when the game was my
I
question?
don't remember.
I think it was 1.5.
No, that's the point spread.
No,
What was the
over-under
over/under?
is the
I don't know what the over/under was. I know the point spread was plus
Anybody know out there?
1.5.
Yeah, I know it's
plus
1.5.
1.5. I did that. So I believe the over/under was. Hold on, actually.
I saw -1.5. Philly.
I saw
Philly
Eagles had -1.5.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Philly had -1.5. KC had plus 1.5.
Yeah, so over/under.
I don't know what the over/under was. I didn't realize it. I don't know what the point spread is. I don't understand point spread or the over unders.
Point spread
The
is
over under.
what's the difference between scores, and
Okay,
you got to
so
be more than that.
right. So the over under was 115.
115.
No, sorry, 50. Over under was 50. I was writing that wrong.
Okay, I would have hit that.
Yeah. So
I would have hit
the
that.
way the over under is calculated is you take the two scores at the end of the game and you have a number. Okay, so the bet is if they're going to score under that number. So this being
Okay, yeah. I got that.
So
I got that right.
The total scores are going to be either under or over 50 points.
Because I got into the I got into two different DraftKings polls, like the side bets, like which basically the what you went over before the Super Bowl, Jeff, was DraftKings exact list.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
I did notice that the color was great. It was purple. If I'm not
I didn't see the color. But they had multiple polls with different questions. I got into two polls. It was like 10 questions a piece. In one poll, I was 8 of 10, which just put me outside of winning any money. And then the other poll, that one was just like, I'm going to fuck around and just pick the most random shit. And I still wound up with like 6 of 10, but I was way out of the money on that one.
But I literally I won $25 playing bingo. So I was like, it's still a good night.
And then I had two DraftKings lineups. I didn't spend anything on. I didn't like use any money because on DraftKings you can earn and win DraftKings crowns.
Okay.
And you can use those to join in. But the one I went KC heavy, and the other one I went Philly heavy. Both of them I scored a fuck ton of points on, but the guys I didn't win any money. But that was because I wasn't like I like a lot of the guys who won. They had like Patrick Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, Travis Kelce, and AJ Brown. And then their last like 2 or 3 players were just like, because it's a salary cap, so each player costs a certain amount of money. Their last 2 players were just like the water boy and the guy who hands towels to people, and they cost like $5 each. So they blew their wad.
Jared McKinnon definitely got some money on DraftKings because he got a touchdown.
Jalen Hurts put up over 50 points.
Yes, he did. But see, you couldn't afford him with the rest of the team. So
I had on my team. I had Jalen Hurts, Travis Kelce, and Devontae Smith.
Chris Technician was good.
And then I picked up. I was like, I'm gonna grab me a couple oddballs. So I grabbed up Kadarius Toney.
Yeah.
And Edwards Helaire, who when I drafted, they said he was playing, but he was down like cheap as fuck because he had been injured. They said he was playing.
Right.
And I had Miles Sanders. Well, Miles Sanders disappeared after the 3rd play of the game. Nobody knows what happened to him. I think he was abducted by aliens.
Now, here's what's crazy. The running back for the Eagles.
Miles Sanders.
No, the other one.
Or the backup.
The other one.
Gainwell?
Yes. He got a touchdown. I know he was money on DraftKings.
Guy with pads on.
Kadarius Toney got a touchdown. He had points.
Devontae Smith didn't get a touchdown the whole Super Bowl, did he?
Who?
Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
He did get one?
Yeah, he got one. AJ Brown got one. Gainwell got one. Because Jalen had 2 or 3, or he had 2 or 3 rushing touchdowns.
Jalen
was throwing the ball all over the place.
Gainwell has been off the radar so hard. I know he was new money to somebody on DraftKings.
Well, I'm telling you what, next year, my number 1 overall quarterback is Jalen Hurts.
I ain't mad.
Well,
I'm done with Lamar Jackson.
However, this prediction is kind of, there's a guy. He's predicted the next 10. Well, I guess what this was. He put this out December 16th, 2015.
I seen this TikTok video, and I don't know how much I believe it.
Well, I don't either. But he did predict the Eagles winning. And
next year?
As Chris said, no, this year.
Okay.
This year. But next year, he has the Bills winning. 2025, he has the Jaguars.
Whoa. Go back. Because you're glitching. Say it again, please.
Okay. So in 2023, he had the Eagles winning.
Yeah.
Okay.
In
Next year.
24, he had 23. That's this year.
Yeah.
He had the Eagles winning. Next year, he has the Bills winning.
Okay.
In 25, he has the Jaguars.
I can believe that.
In 26, he has the Bengals.
I don't think the Bengals are ever going to get there.
I will put the Bengals above the Jaguars right now.
Right now. And I wanted
But
you guys
I
to
told
confirm this.
you
Who won
early
last
in the
year?
season, Jaguars are doing something special.
Who won
And
in
they showed
22?
that this year.
Who won in 22?
Last year was the Rams.
Rams.
Correct. He said 21. He said Buccaneers.
Yeah.
Is that yes or no?
Yes.
Is that correct? 2020, he had the Chiefs.
He's been right. Everything's right. But I could make a TikTok video.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I could make a TikTok video tomorrow and say for the last 45 years, I predicted every Super Bowl champion.
Well, no, he tweeted this out. December 2015. And
That's pretty
the first
good.
one he has on here is 2016 as the Broncos.
So
because you can't photo edit.
Well, here's the kicker. If we were to challenge him right now and say he was full of it, the only thing I would say to him right now is I will switch whenever he has the Bengals and the Bills. Those two are going to be neck and neck, and the Bengals are beginning robbed.
I don't see
Cleveland's going to run the AFC next year.
Non-sports guy, so I'm calling it now.
Jeff, I love what you just did, and I'm grateful for you doing it. I would swap where he has the Bengals and the Bills right now.
I wouldn't call the Bengals at all.
I just don't.
They're doing good. They're doing real good right now.
Are they?
The Bengals and Bills are both doing really good right now. I just don't think that either team is complete enough. On paper, they should be in the Super Bowl every year and winning.
Bengals and the Bills are both complete enough.
Yeah, but they're not winning. They can't win. They can't
win when it matters. Roasted this playoff season. They got called out and lost. It doesn't look good for them. But I will not deny the team that they have. You know what I'm saying, Glick?
Oh no, I'm not shitting on their teams. Their teams are, like I said, on paper, their teams. They the Bills or the Bengals, either one of them should have been in the Super Bowl this year, and not KC.
Yeah, well, I had both of them above KC. Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
As you guys said, the guy's been right up until this year. So based on that and what you guys were saying that the Eagles got this, I had $500 in cash. Ready. Boom, put it on the Eagles, and they told me.
And in all honesty, the Eagles. In all honesty, the Eagles were manhandling KC the first half.
From what I saw, yeah. By half.
It was back and forth. Kelsey got the first touchdown of the game.
By the time I got there, there was already points on the board on both
sides.
Well,
it was back and forth. It was back and forth. But the Eagles' defense was doing whatever they wanted. They came out after halftime, and they just let KC just run all over the place, do whatever they wanted, and everything else. It was like the defense said, "Well, we got a 10-point lead. We're going to give it up, and we don't have to play as hard anymore." And you can't do that to KC. As much as I don't like KC, I like Travis Kelce.
Yes.
I like a lot of players on that KC team. I like Chris Jones. I like McKinnon. I like
Juju.
I like Juju. Yeah, you can't shit on Juju. And their wide receiver crew. Shout out to KC's wide receiver crew, because there was a lot of rookies on that team. They didn't have Tyreek Hill anymore. So what are you doing?
I just want to tell you that this time the burgers aren't going to be burnt like how Austin makes them.
All right. I appreciate you not burning the burgers. High five. Thanks for high-fiving me with your greasy hands.
I knew she was going to do that. I knew it.
I knew she was too. No, before we started the show, because like I said, Nikki hasn't been feeling good the last couple of days. So I asked Buggy, I said, "Do you want to make the burgers tonight on the George Foreman?" I don't know how to use that thing. I was like, a brain dead chimp could do it. Your dad does it.
Yeah,
it's not that hard.
Exactly.
Man,
if I can use it, you can use it.
So I showed her. I said, you plug it in when the two lights come on. You throw the burgers on there. leave them on there for a couple minutes, and they're done. And they're not even frozen burgers, so they're going to even take less time.
Oh yeah.
And
occasionally,
dude, the other night for Valentine's Day, Nikki and I got T-bones.
Nice.
Lord.
And I'd never cooked anything on the George Foreman grill with bones in it.
Right.
And these T-bones were like a fucking instant.
Thick.
Or no, it was not Valentine's Day. It was Sunday night, the night of the Super Bowl, because we kind of celebrated our 2-month anniversary, Valentine's Day, and everything like that all this weekend.
Tony lost the Deadpool.
Yeah, Tony lost the bet. Yeah, Nikki let him know Monday.
The Deadpool.
But so Sunday night I made steaks and baked potatoes and stuff. But I mean these were some fucking thick ass T-bones, right?
Right.
And I never cooked anything on the George Foreman with bones in it, so I didn't know how it would
do.
My God, dude.
Right?
And she likes hers medium well. And Tony D, I will tell you that for the first time in years, Tony or Jeff, don't yell at me. For the first time in years, I used A1 sauce with my steak just because Nikki wanted. Nikki,
it was off the chain, wasn't it? It was off the chain, wasn't it?
No,
don't get me wrong. I love me some A1, but
I do too.
A right cooked steak doesn't need nothing.
You don't need
it
doesn't.
No, it doesn't. I agree.
The only reason I did it because Nikki likes A1 sauce on her steak.
Right.
So I'm like, really? That's what you're gonna do to me? Like you're gonna dip my steak that I cooked
However, at the end of the day, I will drink A1 straight out of the bottle. It does taste good.
No.
I will.
No.
It's good shit.
Yeah. Well, I put A1 on my baked potato.
I do too. I was going to say,
I'm not mad at you for that.
I'm not
mad at you for that. That's actually a decent delicacy.
The tanginess of A1. I'll drink it right out of the fucking bottle.
Yeah. I don't hate A1 sauce. I love A1 sauce. And when I was a kid, when I was younger, I used A1 on every steak I ate. But once I became a grown up with a grown up palate, I stopped using A1 sauce.
Well,
unless I got a steak that
on
was
a T-bone,
wonky.
On a T-bone, I won't put A1. But on like a flap steak or the really thin shit, oh yeah, I use A1 on that.
Yeah.
But
like if I go to a restaurant and I take that first bite, yeah, and they're like, "Do you need A1 or anything like that?" And I'm like, "Nah," but I take that first bite and it's like, can I get some A1? Yeah. But no, Nikki likes her steak.
Marinate your shit in A1, and
I've done that.
Marinate it in Thousand Island and A1 at the same time overnight. Game changer.
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm
going
to
do? A1 in there and a little bit of Thousand Island. Set it in the fridge overnight, 24 hours give or take, and then cook that shit.
I think I'm going to do it one day with some Lipton onion soup mix.
Yes, that is good shit.
Speaking
of which, Tony, remind me. I have a meatloaf recipe that I'll send you. It uses Lipton onion soup mix and Ritz crackers crushed up in it.
I don't make meatloaf.
The sauce alone on this shit, it should be its own food group.
A good steak marinade.
Sauce uses mustard, ketchup, brown sugar.
He said it should be his own food group. That's a good one.
Shit you not. My brother-in-law, when my brother-in-law, when he was dating my sister, my mom made this meatloaf. It's called Bob's Meatloaf. Literally, that's what it's called. And my brother-in-law at the time, my sister's boyfriend, came over and was like, "Really, meatloaf?" And my mom was like, "Just try it, and try this sauce." And she put a little sauce on it. I'll send you the recipe for both. When you make it, double the recipe for sauce because you will run out. I promise you, you will run out. If
I made meatloaf, I would give it to you. Meatloaf started reacting differently with me around my 20s, and I stopped eating it.
Right.
So I'll do the ground beef part, like for the burgers. I would like to. I'm not about to judge. I actually got a little griddle. I could put burgers on there. I've actually done like a salmon on that bad boy. The only problem is I like to take the skin off the salmon and cook it on both sides. So it cooks evenly, because you can cook it on one side, but you'll cook it slow and it won't cook all the way through. If you cook it fast, you burn it. So I got a cousin.
He did got like an electric grill it?
I got like a tabletop grill I could put it on in the house.
Yeah.
I got a cousin. He had a grill. He had a grill outside. I hate to say it, but I got to go ahead and tell it. He put habanero on a salmon and grilled it. Oh my God.
Actually,
it was
I was actually talking to my cousin. My uncle's company sells big green eggs. And I want one. Have you seen the big green egg? It's a grill. It's a ceramic grill.
The grill. Okay.
But they're stupid expensive.
Right.
And I was like, haha, family discount, calling up my cousin. And when you sell the big green egg, they have distribution areas that you cannot go on said border. And they only have Ohio. They are not allowed to sell outside of Ohio. And I'm super pissed about it. My uncle's company. Now, you can buy the big green egg from the big egg company outside anywhere, but certain suppliers can only sell in certain areas. Because I was calling my cousin going, hey, I want the biggest one you guys got. I'll pay for shipping. I'll pay for the whole fucking thing. I want the fucker. Now, the problem is it would cost me $10,000 to ship it, but it's worth it because this thing, it weighs 10 million pounds. But if you cook something in it, your next thing you cook in it has that flavor.
Nice.
It's a ceramic, so it captures the flavor. You can, my aunt, before she passed, she cooked a pizza in there. The week after, they cooked turkey in it. They cooked a whole fucking turkey in this thing.
That's a damn. You cook a whole turkey.
She cooked a pizza in it for us, and it had turkey flavoring. It was fucking amazing, and I've wanted one ever since. They're not cheap. They're like the cheapest one is like $2,000 for the small one that would sit on my desk, but totally worth it. I want the big one. It's like $5,000, but I can't find a supplier here.
Look what you're Googling.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally was not listening to that. I was no, I was actually I was actually emailing. I was actually emailing my new BFF.
Oh,
Chris Cluey.
So I've got put to the side. Oh.
No, he sent me an email, so I was responding back to him.
How's he doing?
Nice.
I like him so much better than I like you guys.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, understood.
No, he's doing good. No. Like I told you guys before, after he was on the show, typically on Wednesdays I still send him an invite. So I sent him the invite today, but I was like, dude, if I'm blowing you up or if I'm driving you crazy or anything like that, I'm sorry. And I'll stop if you want me to.
Right.
So he just emailed me back. He's like, "Oh, you're fine, man." He's like, "I got stuff to do with my kids. Maybe definitely, or like hit me up next week." And I was like, I can add you to the list of people that we just have the open door for. So every show we kick out invites, but I don't want to be a pain. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. You don't want to be that annoying guy that you talk to once at a party. Every time they see you, like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing? Calm down. I met you once." Wait, that sounds like
and I don't want him to. And you're like, yeah, exactly. I don't want to. And I don't want him to feel like he has to come in here as a guest every time. Like,
right.
At this point, when he comes in here, I want him to come in and join the show.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm sure we're gonna have questions and stuff for him, but I want him to join the show and be a part of the show and hang out with us. I don't want him to feel like he's obligated or feel like it's an interview type situation. But speaking of guests on the show, I've got to double check. But Rocky might be joining us this Saturday night.
Nice.
I got to see if I'm be available.
We were talking last week. Don't worry, if Rocky's here,
I might get out of town this weekend.
We'll exceed our black quota.
Little e-break here. I have a bone to pick with you and Nikki.
Me and Smoke,
I gave your Black History Month bone earlier.
Me and Smoke have set the bar for you to ever have a quota. I can't say anything.
Well, Rocky was here before either one of you.
I have a bone to pick
Was
with
he
you
ever
and
on the
Nikki,
show?
Chris. You and Nikki got me stuck on a fucking show because we were talking about when you left it the other day, Tony. we stayed on, and Chris got more and more drunk. We were talking about celebrities' net worth, and we brought up somebody that we were asking.
I don't even drink. What are you talking about? I got more and more drunk. I don't even drink beer.
No,
what are you talking
Tony,
about?
I kid you not.
I
I guarantee
never...
Chris does not remember the conversation.
He doesn't.
Because we were literally talking about celebrities' net worth, and I was looking them up and asking them what they thought the net worth was. And they brought up somebody, and I looked it up, and I said, okay, what's their net worth? And we brought up Melissa McCarthy.
Who?
Melissa McCarthy. She was on the TV show Mike and Molly. Kind of a big white chick. Big girl. She was in. She did that movie Identity Theft with Jason.
She's way too white for Tony.
Oh, the chick from Australia. The chick from Australia.
No. She was in the new
No,
Ghostbusters.
That's Rebel Wilson, and she's British.
What's her name? McCarthy.
McCarthy. She was in the. She was the heavier set woman in the new Ghostbusters, the all-girl Ghostbusters.
She was a fat bitch. What's her first name again?
You said that, not me. Melissa.
What's her first name? Melissa.
Allegedly, I said that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, she's a great actress. I like her. Yeah.
Well, we were talking about it, and Nikki brought up the fact because her net worth was lower than we expected. And Nikki was like, that's weird. She was on that show, Mike and Molly. Well, God damn it, if it didn't show up on fucking HBO as in a new ad. They added
every
Mike and Molly
network out there.
They added Mike and Molly. It's the first time I've seen it on any streaming service. And I started watching this morning because last night I got done with work and I had a splitting headache. So I laid down. Ended up falling asleep, woke up at 4 o'clock this morning. Been up ever since.
Right.
And I turned on the TV and I was like, well, I got a couple hours before work. I'm wide the fuck awake. Can't get back to sleep. Started watching. I'm like halfway through season 1 of Mike and Molly already and laughing my fucking ass off. That show's hilarious. Although there are some jokes that I don't think would work today. A lot of fat jokes.
That show's not that old. It's
not that old. But they literally rewatch season 1. The first couple episodes, it's all fat jokes and white versus black jokes, and I'm like, I don't know.
Right up your alley.
Yeah, I was like, this is perfect for me. I don't think the rest of the world will like it.
Exactly. See,
it's not the Dukes of Hazzard, but
news developed. Turkish man survived 187 hours in the rubble by drinking his urine. Unbelievable.
What?
New development. Turkish man survives 187 hours in rubble by drinking his urine.
Oh, yeah. That
what?
Quick. Did you see that one guy? There's a picture of that one guy in the Turkish rubble. His daughter was crushed.
Well, is everything okay with your glasses,
or
do you just want to
reach was her hand.
That's fucked up.
Her hand while she died. It's completely fucked up.
It's very fucked up, and I spoke on that when I did my broadcast Sunday. We got to send everything to the folks over there, man.
The guy in Turkey that his daughter was crushed by the rubble of the earthquake, and the only thing he could reach was her hand, and he held her hand while she died.
Jesus.
Yeah. Tony and I talked a little bit about that Monday.
I wanted to ask you, Chris, how far away is Palestine, Ohio, from you?
It's about 2 hours away. It's up on the Pennsylvania-Ohio border.
Okay, you guys need to be careful because there's some serious toxic shit going on with that train wreck, man.
We talked about that before you popped up. We was talking about it before you popped up.
We talked about it. We talked about the train derailment Monday. Actually, Tony and I had a really good fucking show Monday.
Told you it was dope. Really good fucking show. That shit was dope, didn't I? I told you it was dope.
Unfortunately, Monday is my crazy day. All the shit
Tony and I we had the funny. We got into some kind of not like super serious conversations, but we had some kind of in-depth conversations and whatnot. But no, Monday night, Tony and I had a phenomenal fucking show together. We talked about the train derailment up in East Palestine, Ohio. And then we started tonight's show kind of rehashing that because, you know, the more and more developments are coming out. A couple days after that train derailment, there was one out by Houston, basically the same exact thing. But they're saying that right now, up to 200-mile radius
Yes.
could be affected by that train derailment here in Ohio, which basically encompasses all of Ohio, goes into Pennsylvania,
Illinois.
West Virginia. I think Michigan got affected a bit. Maybe a tad bit of New York was affected. Plus, you got to worry about Lake Erie and all the rivers and stuff like that. Not that you can. And let's be honest. Unless you're from Ohio, you're not going to understand this reference. But that train wreck might actually help Lake Erie.
I've heard bad things about that.
This is true.
Yeah,
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yeah, if it hits Lake Erie, not a big deal. I mean,
is it Love Canal up there on Lake Erie?
No, that's New York. Love Canal.
I forget goes to that lake, and apparently that's Love Canal had a real bad rep back in the 80s, 70s or the 80s. It was real like
no,
nasty.
they're still waiting on me from that.
Yeah,
that lawsuit is still pending.
I believe it.
They actually referenced that in the movie Aaron Brockovich.
I think you're right. Yeah, she was talking about toxic waste being dumped. Yeah, you don't fucking know. You know shit.
I know I'm right about that. I love that fucking movie.
It was a kick-ass movie.
Love Canal.
Aaron Brockovich. That was a kick-ass movie. It really was a kick-ass movie.
Oh, Aaron Brockovich. I have not seen that movie since it came out.
That was a kick-ass movie. It was.
Oh, okay. Love Canal is in Niagara Falls, Tony. It's in New York.
Okay, my apologies.
But I mean,
I was going to say Aaron Brockovich wasn't that like New York.
See,
what did he say?
Chris, he mentioned Aaron Brockovich. See, because it's mentioned in Aaron Brockovich.
I said, wasn't that New York?
No, Aaron Brockovich is
I haven't seen that.
You've never seen Aaron Brockovich?
No. I haven't seen it since it came out. Oh. It's not one of those movies that I'm gonna. It's one of those movies where like I watched it. It was a good movie. I'm not gonna say it was a bad movie. It was a great movie because of the premise behind it. But it's not one of those movies where I'm like sitting at home with nothing to do on a Tuesday and it's like we should watch Aaron Brockovich.
I did that back in the 90s. Jeff, I got to show you something. This is actually fucking my head up, and I hate to cut y'all off, but this is confusing the fuck out of me. I would not believe this had nobody not shown me this or told me this. But since I'm seeing it myself, I want you to see this.
Okay. E-break. Science turned deadly birds into ghoulish stuff. That's fucked up.
Thank you very much. I have heard it all.
Oh no, I actually heard something even more fucked up. I got you beat.
That is actually crazy.
Well, you know, I don't know if you, Chris, you might have seen it on TikTok. There's a guy he does like a little quick history about certain people.
Yes.
There was a
little bit of that.
And he's like, when you're the most deadliest sniper in all of U.S. history, they don't call you the deadliest sniper. They call you, and then they says their name. And he was doing one about a woman back in the day. When her husband was killed, she invited her country's enemies over for dinner. Got them all drunk, and then had them slaughtered.
Yeah.
And anybody that didn't come for said dinner, she attached. She sent in guys to their country or state or wherever, and stole all their doves. Brought them home, attached sulfur to them, and then set the doves free so the doves flew home. And when the doves got home,
sorry. Nikki.
We're live.
Nikki.
What? You don't have to yell. I'm right here.
We're trying to do a podcast. Do you mind? Do you mind? I'm just asking. Do you mind?
I can't remember the name of that.
And thank you for punking him on camera.
What I do?
You are punking the fuck out of him.
Storm in the room talking about blowjobs and everything else.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Talking about e-break. Wait, somebody said blowjobs. My ears.
Beers, blowjobs, and back rubs. How could you go wrong?
You can't.
No.
Cheers,
the only thing you can add to that is a steak. Which
You want to
speaking of
impress
which-
me? Wait. You want to impress me? Make him shave.
No,
Gentlemen,
no, sir.
Oh my goodness.
This is pathetic.
All right, I'm going back out there.
This
There
is
is-
so
Thank you.
pathetic. This is
there's a
so
holiday.
pathetic.
Gentlemen, if
You are
Valentine's Day,
so whipped.
gentlemen, I
You know what?
have,
If she keeps doing things like that, I'll be whipped.
I have a question for you, gentlemen.
Yes. You know how many women that have rubbed my shoulders like that I didn't have to pay for it.
One.
No, how many? Oh, your life sucks.
And I didn't
I
even
have a
ask.
question for you.
I just came in and started rubbing my shoulders.
I know why.
I have a holiday.
And Lord knows Lord knows all them muscles up there in my neck and shoulders. I know how tight they are. I ain't never had a woman like without begging for it. Just come in
Right?
and just openly just start rubbing my shoulders.
Without begging for it, I give you.
I'll be whooped.
To have anybody.
Here's blowjobs and back rubs without
Well,
begging for
I
any
have-
of those.
Listen,
Speaking
that
of
means she's happy.
blowjobs.
That means she's happy.
Speaking
Cheers,
of
motherfucker.
blowjobs, if Valentine's
So I'll be
Day
fucking
is
whooped.
the quote unquote women's holiday, what is the quote unquote men's holiday?
4th of July.
And I have actually no. March 15th. Mark your calendars, boys.
The fuck is that?
It is the official steak and blowjob day. I shit you not. Look it up.
Oh yeah, steak and
Steak and
blowjob.
blowjob day, March 15th. Mark your calendars, boys, because I'm celebrating.
That's a month from
gonna be
today.
celebrating.
That's a month from today.
Exactly. In 1
I
month's
hope
time.
I
it's
hope
steak
I
and
hope
blowjob
I
day.
hope I hope Pierre enjoys steak and blowjob day.
I'm just saying.
Or is it Jean-Luc?
It's actually March 14th. I apologize. Not 15th, it's 14th. The history of Steak and Blowjob Day, it's technically an unofficial holiday created in the United States by male response to Valentine's Day. It celebrates a celebration a month earlier.
That-
I'm just saying, mark your calendars.
that's like yeah, that's like straight white Pride Month was a man's idea.
Yes, but whoever
A dumbass
created
man.
this is a smart guy. Because steaks and blowjob, I'm not mad at it.
Not at all.
I mean, in all honesty, that could be every day for me.
Now.
Now,
I don't need a holiday now. Yeah, now. I don't need a holiday.
I was going to say, unless you're blowing yourself a couple months ago, it wasn't. And
Not even a couple months
I've
ago,
known you
for
for
like the
25
last-
years. You're not that flexible.
the last 41 years in
41 years of your life.
in 10
I
months.
missed out on this holiday. I'm not missing this year. Goddamn.
Now every day is steak and blowjob day. If I wanted it.
Yeah. What's the over under on that ending?
In all
After
truth,
this show.
in all truth, I've been there too, Glick. It's a good life.
Again, for the first time in my life, I've never had to ask for that.
But it
It just-
also has a shelf life. And
I don't think it
Tony's
does.
right there. It does. It has a shelf life
It
because
does.
it's
He's right.
it's the honeymoon phase. You guys, as much as I know, you guys are all in love and blah blah blah, but it's the honeymoon phase.
Oh, I know.
It has a shelf life, so get as many as you can now.
Oh
I'm
no,
just saying.
I know. I know
If
on the
Nikki's head
honeymoon
starts
phase,
bobbing
but
up and down right now, I'll just turn off your camera. I'm just saying.
Me and Jeff got this about 30 minutes. Go ahead. There you go. That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Mute your mic too, you bastard.
I'm still gonna. I'm gonna do all my like I seen from the police academy.
Yeah. Mute your mic.
Nikki walks in and my camera gets turned off.
Yeah. Mute your
Well,
microphone.
okay.
Jesus,
No.
don't do that shit.
No, I
The stakes you'll be able to get.
I will say as far as that era of or that department of our relationship is, without diving too much into it because we're up against the break, but you know it is what it is. For both of us, it's so much different than anything we've ever had before.
Right.
And I don't, and maybe you guys can
elaborate.
Maybe you guys can validate this, but have you ever been with somebody where, like, if you're in the middle of you know, well, I don't know why we're trying to sugarcoat this. Like, we ever sugarcoat anything?
I was going to say, why?
If you're in the middle of having sex,
clean it up.
and you want, yeah, if you're in the middle of having sex and you want to switch positions, have you ever been with somebody where you have to have a conversation about it, and they're like, "Well, what do you want me to do? How do you want me? Where do you want me? Well, what?" No, I don't want to fucking talk about it. Let's just.
Oh no!
It's good to talk about.
When,
you know,
you're in a relationship right now where if you want to try something different, you just lay it out, and they're like, "Hey, I'm in."
Well, no, it's not. It's not. It's not even trying something different. I'm talking about just switching positions. I'm talking about like switching positions, and you have to have a full blown conversation.
No.
You know, like no. Okay, I'm on top. We're doing missionary. I'm gonna you know, instead of talking about it, I'm just gonna flip you over and pick you up on your knees and be done with it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But it seems like every relationship I've ever been in, it's like, oh, what do you want me to do? Where do you want me to go? No, just shut up. That's what I want you to do. I want you to shut the fuck up. Or when I would try to, exactly. Or like when we try to change positions, like, you know, bend you over the bed. Why? Well, you want to fight with me about it? Just shut the fuck up. Now I'm not even in the mood.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
And Jeff, you and I had the conversation about you and I had the conversation a while back about an issue I was having.
Right.
I don't know if you remember. I know we were both pretty drunk.
I remember because it still gives me nightmares, and it kind of makes me somewhat envious.
Well, I mean, thankfully it was off air, but it was still a conversation that you.
Right. Well, it was a sensitive subject. We'll leave it at that. But it's one of those things. It's like
I mean,
I'm assuming that's cleared up. I'm assuming that's cleared up, right?
Premature thing's never been the premature thing has never been an issue for me.
Right.
But fuck it. I'll just put it out there. Yeah, I was getting all the sensation and all the feeling of basically climaxing, but I wasn't actually climaxing.
And I'm, like I said, I'm mildly jealous because that sounds awesome. I mean, it sounds unfulfilling, but kind of awesome that you can go for days.
But, and I thought something was wrong with me. And now I'm starting to realize not so much, but that goes down to the.
We pretty much brought up the fact that it was all psychological.
Yeah, so and that's why I thought it was something that was wrong with me, and it wasn't. It was a matter of, you know, why are we having a fucking full blown goddamn conversation about the fact that I just want you to roll over on your fucking belly?
Excuse me, what?
We're talking about your sex life.
How long did you go to sex for?
We're going into grave detail.
But they probably need it. So, all right. The steak fries. If you guys have steak fries,
She put a little bit of all three in the.
I know she said she was just going to use all three of them. But no. Now it's just.
Oh, you can't hit the door.
Well, no, but it comes down to if you're having an argument during sex, that's not good sex.
It's not even an argument, but why do I have to have a discussion with you because I want to change positions?
Well, I mean, let's not call it an argument. It's a discussion, even, where it's like, hey, let's try this. Okay, you don't like it? Okay, we'll try a different position. That's fine. But that conversation is the longest conversation you need during sex.
Yeah.
And
so
I don't know if you've ever laughed during sex, but that's fucking hilarious. You ever giggle during sex?
All you had to do was play the fucking music. That's all you had to do. That's all you
No,
have to say.
seriously,
Every time we
seriously,
we start
Tony,
saying
until
crazy
you
shit.
had
No. I was getting ready to play the music when you brought up the weird drone bird thing, Tony D. So
yes, so
That's
that's on
fair.
you.
That's
That's on you. But tell me I'm
what was
wrong.
it? A
Like,
couple
you know, when your
weekends ago.
stomachs make that farting
No.
noise and you both start giggling, that's fun. That's great sex.
I'm trying to get Nikki in here to answer that question.
About
Hey, baby.
giggling during sex? Nikki, I have a question.
Hold on, what's up?
I have something interesting for you too, Tony. A little math problem.
I'll probably fail it, but go for it.
No, it's not a math problem. You actually need to do the math, but and I want Chris here for the little thing, but we'll finish this little conversation up first.
Okay, what?
Are we waiting on Nikki?
No, you're good.
Okay. Well,
She's
I
taking
actually
the dog out.
saw a guy. He was talking about. He was on a podcast. He was talking about, the old saying, "He's hung like a horse." Well, if your average horse weighs 1,000 pounds, and the average horse cock is X amount of inches long, and he actually gave a number, I just don't remember the number, then a 200-pound man only needs a 4-inch dick to actually be hung like a horse.
Blick, play the damn music.
So I'm just saying,
Winning.
you're hung like a horse.
Hashtag winning. Hashtag hung like horse.
Exactly.
That's my new Indian name. That's my new Indian name. Hung like horse.
Yeah, that's
She's hung like horse.
I literally watched that and thought to myself, okay, I'll call that a win for most guys. And then you got
Winning
Tony
is
over
winning.
here hung like 4 horse.
I am the horse.
Tony and his goddamn fire hose at the gym.
I was going to say, that's what I said. Tony, Mr. hung like 4 horse.
Dylan said, what did I walk into? Dylan, you're not the first person to say this about this podcast.
But I thought that was interesting.
All right.
So hashtag winning.
Well, I mean, once you start breaking down the numbers and the this and the that and semantics and everything like that.
Well, it's it's a law of averages, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
well, that's what I said. Once you start crunching the numbers, Jeff asked a question about have you ever giggled during sex or sexual activity?
Where you both start laughing uncontrollably because something funny happened during sex?
Yes.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, and tell me that's
On
not the
multiple
greatest
occasions.
time. Tell me that's not the greatest time during sex when you could actually laugh with your partner and not go, oh,
Yes.
like
Yes.
when you're doing the deed and your stomach starts going together and it makes a farting noise. And normally, if
Well,
you're with a
no,
stranger, you'd be like, "Ooh, did she just fart or did he just fart?" Where as a couple, you're like, that's funny.
It was during sexual activity. It was during sexual activity. We both started laughing our asses off, but it didn't even like kill the mood.
God, what were we even talking about?
Right? That's the best
It was your payback.
Payback?
Yeah, you got me with the sensitivity factor.
Oh,
And
that's right.
And I started laughing first.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh, I don't like that.
No.
I'm not Tony. Don't touch me.
No, that would have ended totally different if she'd have done that. That would have ended in a domestic
I'm
violence
proud to
case.
say I've never had that happen to me. I'm definitely happy to say that's never happened.
I've never had that happen to me either, and I hope Tony has never had that happen to him. And we're just gonna leave it at that and go to break.
Kind of like, you can't touch it if you can't.
I forgot what it was that has happened. What do you say? You hope never happened to me?
Someone stick their finger up the bum
A finger or anything inserted in your booty hole.
No,
Booty
sex
hole,
over.
Yeah, that's what we were just saying.
Wait, are we talking
They say it
about
happens
this
to 1 out of every 5 guys.
Yeah, I said that we were laughing about the sensitivity factor, and Jeff was like, "Oh, a little surprised in a booty hole." I said no, because that would end totally different with a domestic violence case.
As
And
Nick pulls on
that's
his
why I
ice
said,
arm,
hopefully,
so this is how.
that's never. I mean, I can't speak for Jeff because I know Jeff's into some weird shit. I'm sure he's had lots of things. Lots of foreign objects.
You tell me he's had lots of foreign objects in his booty hole. I might have.
Who, Jeff? Oh, he absolutely has.
Only on a Wednesday.
There's no doubt in my mind Jeff has had multiple foreign objects at one time in his butthole.
Not even close.
Wow.
Not even close.
Wow.
I have definitely. I'm getting.
Well, I mean, he is your ex-wife.
Well, Jeff is my ex-wife. He did tell me
Yes,
that
but
you know,
just,
a couple months back that he did tell me a couple months back that he did buy a dragon's tail. Dragon's tail. Let's Google it.
That is incorrect.
I was just waiting. There
I
must be a lag because I didn't catch up.
Red dragon.
Jeff has a dragon tail that comes with a 50-gallon drum of synthetic semen.
That Reddit feed freaks me out. That Reddit feed freaks me out to this day.
A little throwback.
Feed, I found it.
A little reach around.
I told you about it. I told Chris about that Reddit feed, and I was like, "Dude, you got to see this. This is some fucked up shit." And Chris looked it up while it was off air. Of course.
A little nonsensical nonsense. A little nonsensical nonsense throwback.
Yeah.
The 50-gallon drum of synthetic semen.
Synthetic semen, yes. It's somehow making its way.
And with that being said, we're gonna take a break.
That's what that train derailment was. Yeah. Your delivery got lost, Chris. Your delivery's all.
Tony D, you got an Alexa at your house?
Play the damn song.
Alexa,
I don't use Alexa or Siri.
Order 100 gallons of synthetic semen.
I want to see Tony's face with a 55-gallon drum shows up.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna fucking kill Chris.
Well, we already know that we can interact with people's Alexas and yes. whatnot. So somebody is getting 100 gallons of synthetic semen delivered to their house.
100%. There's a reason I don't listen to my.
Somebody's about to be mad as fuck at us,
except for my headphones.
Right?
Because my Alexa is not far away.
Somebody is about to be mad. All right, let's take a real quick break. I gotta piss like a motherfucker. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Enjoy a little Rockley with his rendition of 3 Days Grace. I hate everything about you. Yeah. Rockley EDM Combat. Check him out on YouTube. EDM Combat remixes. Go show him some love. And I think he'll be joining us Saturday night, actually. So that'll be fun.
I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? I hate everything about you. Why do I love you?
Yes, sir. EDM Combat right there, our boy Rock Lee. Welcome back to the show, everybody. If you don't know the name of the show, we like to call this shit show Nonsensical Nonsense. And I host this circus. I'm Glick. He's Jeff. That's Tony.
Golf Hawk was
The
good.
one
I
and only
agree.
Tony D.
Word.
Golf Hawk, I agree too. Golf Hawk acts like he wasn't around for the synthetic semen conversation. You know damn well he was.
Say he was here.
He was probably encouraging it
Golf Hawk's
and
here.
antagonizing
Hey,
it.
boys!
Yeah.
Look what I got here!
Hey, where are the white women at?
For the second time tonight. Welcome back, Golf Hawk.
Sorry, I wasn't here for the first one.
No, we appreciate y'all hanging out, listening to the shit show. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all of them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 6 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. You can hang out in the chatter's box, shoot the shit with us, and if you can't join us live, don't worry. We got you covered. You can listen to us on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen, and if you be so kind, give us a share. Let other people know about us. We're not all bad. Some people hate us, but that's okay. More people love us than hate us, so I feel like we're doing something right.
I call that hashtag win.
And Tony D, I like to spout off all the time that I'm a man, and I like to step up when I make a mistake and when I do something wrong.
Disorder.
I was about to say the same thing.
Well, Jeff, you weren't here. You weren't here Monday night.
Right. So fill me in.
And there was a slight noise violation and complaint that was put in where I live. Mind you, the office staff just kind of blew it off because they're like, we know you host a podcast. We also know that you're a nice guy. We also know that if they would have come to you and said something, it wouldn't have been a big deal. And we also know that they're petty. The complaint that was registered was about me, about us.
About the show or you as us in the family?
No, about us. About us.
Him and Nikki making too much noise in the bed.
Hold on. No. It was loud conversations by three men and loud music.
Yeah, well.
No ass.
But I went and I talked to the office, and I was like, I wasn't sure if it was me or if I wasn't sure if it was my kids. And they're like, oh, the guy who lives behind you, nicest guy in the world. You will never bother him. Like, you could literally fall through the wall and he wouldn't even be mad. He would offer you a beer. And I told the office manager, I was like, you do realize I'm about to Mr. Kool-Aid through the wall, right?
Oh, yeah.
And she just laughed. So I was wrong. I thought it was the kids. I think the kids are in part, but I think the initial complaint was us doing this. So I was trying to look, and I was already thinking about it before the noise complaint, trying to think of a way to rearrange my bedroom and shuffle everything around so that my desk would be on that wall back there.
Right.
But so what I'm going to do, this is a multi-step. So for all you haters that like to linger and listen and just be haters and screen record our show, I'm not the problem. You're the problem. Because once again, I'm going to go introduce myself to the neighbors. Yep. I'm going to apologize. I'm also going to let them know that I am buying some soundproofing foam, and I would like for them to let me know once I get the foam installed. Dude, I can get a 24 foot by 24 foot section of soundproofing foam. Yep. They're 12 by 12 squares.
You don't need that.
This for $23. I'm going to install them on my wall.
Use your AirPods.
It's not the headphones because I don't yell and I don't get loud. It's just normal conversation.
Apparently, you
like
do.
Sometimes I do, and I explain that. No.
It comes down
sometimes we do. Sometimes we.
Yeah, sometimes.
But they're hearing you guys too.
That means you got us on speaker.
They're hearing you guys in the music as well.
AirPods. That means they're hearing us on speaker.
And then they would just hear me.
No.
But I can get a 24-foot by 24-foot section of soundproofing for $20 on Amazon.
Okay.
I can get.
Not that big of a deal. If it helps me not inconvenience my neighbors.
Right. Well,
because we're going to do the show regardless.
You can go buy.
I also don't want to be a shitty neighbor or a shitty person. So, I'm going to go introduce myself to them and apologize. And that's why I said, haters, listen up. I'm not the problem. You're the fucking problem. So you should probably, I don't know, eat a bottle of pills or eat a bullet. I don't know. Yeah, I had to add that in there.
Buy a bullet and rent a gun.
I want you to watch a documentary on one Mr. Kurt Cobain and take that as an instructional video. Because I tried to be the bigger person and you losers are still on my dick. So but no, I do want to go introduce myself to the neighbors, and I do want to apologize and let them know that I am trying to take steps to not be I don't want to come across like a dickhead.
Right.
And I'm trying to, convenience, so I'm not disturbing them because my bedroom wall does back right up to their up to their living room.
I see.
So
something else.
So if you're hearing me, I'm sorry until we happily meet.
Until I actually knock on your door. But check out
until I actually knock on your door, they're like, and then they have the conversation of, there's a Sasquatch. Should we open it? You open it. No, you open it. No, you open it. No, you answer.
I'm not going to eat you, I promise. No, but check out camping stores
and
Spitzers.
Well.
They sell bedrolls
and seltzers. What do you guys like?
You guys like White Claw?
What's that?
No, but check out camping stores.
I'm gonna be on their Ring doorbell going. I'm gonna be on that. I'm gonna be on the Ring doorbell. I'm really friendly. I got beer, and if you don't like beer, I got White Claws. Can we be friends? Hello. Don't make me drink these alone.
No, but they have.
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
You can find a bedroll that's basically egg crate foam in like 8-foot sections for like $5 to $10.
Jeff.
And they're 2 feet wide, 8 feet
they have
long.
What?
Bedrolls that are basically foam egg crate.
Hold on, sorry. I don't know if I'm glitching or you're glitching.
I'm not. I haven't touched anything. And yep. He glitched. He glitched. It wasn't me. Ha ha. No, I have everything shut down. I'm officially off work for over 30 minutes now. It's been fucking crazy lately. Like I totally want to start doing Monday shows, but Monday is just fucking crazy for me.
Bad day for you. We already got it.
Well, it comes down to all the shit that happens on the weekend. All hits me Monday morning, and it takes me all of Monday to get it all fixed. I got in on Monday. I opened up my computer. I have it off. After the podcast on Saturday nights, I shut off my computer and leave it off for the rest of the weekend. And I opened it up on Monday morning. After the Friday show, I shut it off. Opened it up on Monday morning, and I had 275 emails. I shit you not. And they were all issue after issue after issue. Yeah. No, but what I was saying, Chris, if you go to a camping store, about
egg crates.
Yeah, if you go to a camping store, they sell bedrolls that look like egg crate, but it's foam. It's basically sound deadening material, but it looks like a giant egg crate that is 8 feet long and almost 3 feet wide, and you get them for like $5 or $10 a roll.
Yeah, but that's not the same as those soundproofing. They're not the same as the soundproofing that you buy.
Really?
They're not as
absorbent.
Yeah, I know, but it's the way they're made. It's not as dense. It's
right?
Not
they're not super dense.
That soundproofing. That soundproofing foam is specially designed to
sound perfect, right?
cancel noise. And like I said, I mean, I could legitimately do this whole wall with
Right.
a 20, because it's 24 squares,
Right.
and they
Each
are
one's a foot by a foot.
1 inch thick. Yeah, they're 12 by 12 and they're 1 inch thick. So I can do this whole wall. And in all honesty, I could do this whole wall and have leftover.
Nice.
Because
I think my bedroom. Some of that.
I think my bedroom is 12 by 12. I think my bedroom is 12 by 12.
Oh, okay.
And it's only actually, what is it?
Get your tape measure out.
Yeah, they're about 8-foot ceilings.
Oh, nice.
So I can go 8 high, 12 across, and do the whole wall.
Speaking of measurements,
I was only thinking about doing, and you know, I'll do like the podcast area, and then that's why I said I want to go introduce myself and apologize and let them know, like, I'm going to take steps. You know, let me know. If I do just the podcast area and it helps, then I won't go any further. If I have to do the whole wall, I'll do the whole wall. And I was talking to my landlord, the office manager, and I told her that I was already thinking about doing that before this all happened. And she was like, "Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing my son's whole room." Like, she was like, "I was thinking about doing it with my son's whole entire room because he plays Call of Duty or plays video games and he gets really loud."
Right.
Because he's got his headset on and he's yelling and screaming and everything. And I was like, "Yeah, I don't want to be the dickhead neighbor. I already feel bad. That's why I want to go introduce myself and apologize." And
right. I actually
not going to stop doing the
term.
podcast either.
I actually heard a term I wanted to ask you about, but I can't remember what it was called. It's a term of betterment.
You got some Skunk Miller Lite, buddy.
What'd you say? I got some Skunk Miller Lite. Are you knocking my ginger ale?
No, I just said it's Skunk Miller Lite.
That's some of it, actually.
Nice tits.
Thanks. Wow. All right.
Nice ass too. Hate to see you leave, but love to watch you walk away, girl. Oh, nasty little freak. Don't get mad because I'm the only one on the show that's going to get laid tonight.
Been there, still got some catching up to do.
And it does. Anyways, God damn it, Tony D, I feel bad because we got off subject, and I know right before you got home, you said you had something you wanted to talk about.
I like the way I'm good.
If you had something you wanted to bring up, then let's bring it up. Tuskegee.
Mm-hmm.
I was just reading your jersey.
I did find something.
I'll sit here and do this shit all damn day.
What, pick your teeth?
I schooled Tony on Black History Month with Black History Month facts that he didn't know earlier in the show.
Oh, kind of sad I missed that.
No, we're not sad that you missed it because had you
Oh
been
no,
here,
I'm not. This is me being sarcastic.
Yeah, you would have ruined it. Tony, if you had something you wanted to bring up earlier, I'm telling you to bring it up right now.
It's already up.
Buster Jones.
Hold on a second. We gotta do this right now.
I was gonna say,
Buster Jones.
Jesus, Tony. Buster L.
No,
Jones.
I gotta. There we go.
Zoom or something. Yeah.
That didn't help matters at all. Okay, who's that?
No. Give us a breakdown.
This
Tony.
is the guy that played the voice of Black Vulcan on the old Super Friends cartoon, Blaster on Transformers, Doc on the G.I. Joe cartoon, and Zedmore on the Real Ghostbusters when he replaced Arsenio Hall. I just found out about him a couple weeks ago. I was actually
just found out about him?
Well, I was looking up something and his name came up because what I was doing was looking up a lot of the Black celebrities that I had never known of because I was going to do a Black History Month segment. I pulled this guy's name up. I didn't realize he was the voice of all these different characters, and it caught me because I used to watch Super Friends, Transformers, G.I. Joe, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even with Ghostbusters, I didn't know who the voice was.
I think we all.
Yeah, I didn't know who the voice was outside of Arsenio for the Black Ghostbuster, which everybody knew there was only one. So, found it kind of interesting with this guy. I didn't realize how much he had done and everything. And he's also, you see that cartoon on the bottom, Defenders of the Earth? I remember the cartoon, but didn't really watch a lot. He was the voice of Lothar, so pretty much he was the voice of a lot of the black characters that we had in the cartoons back in the 80s.
Oh wow!
So to me, I kind of want to make this guy an icon, in my opinion. So this is my this is going to be my Black Mission segment.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day,
he's going to be a hero of mine for a while because I got some more looking into. But he did all those characters. I would love to see somebody do some type of, I want to say an autobiography. I want to see a movie about the work he's done. A little segment with all the characters in the cartoons. I mean, I can do that myself. I can do the cartoon segments and realize who is voicing over. But it just tripped me out when I found out about him. So this is kind of like something big for me this month. That's what I was going to do. Bring him up there and give him his props, his recognition, and his acknowledgement. All of us who were in the 70s and 80s, this is probably the guy who was the voice of one of the black characters in those cartoons, and that's the list right there.
Okay, I mean, you got his.
The only person I could think of who did more voiceovers on cartoons for characters would be Bill Cosby because he did Fat Albert. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, are you saying more voiceovers as a black male voiceover actor, or are you saying more voiceovers in general?
Who has done the most characters on cartoon voiceovers?
Well,
he did Fat Albert. I think he did all the voices on Fat Albert. I think he did all of them.
There is a lady.
Go ahead.
There's a little. She's adorable. E.J. Daly.
How do I know that name?
She does the voice. She does the voice of Tommy Pickles.
Okay.
From Rugrats.
E.G. what?
E.G. Daly. She's a tiny little. She's an adorable little blonde lady. She did Tommy Pickles, Buttercup on the Powerpuff Girls, Babe, and Pig in the City, Bam Bam, Rubble, and the Flintstones.
Okay.
Chalk Zone and Julius Rudy Tabuti on Chalk Zone and Julius on Julius Jr. Let's see if I can pull up her.
Big ups to her.
Pull up her career. This lady is literally like she's fucking adorable. Street music. Sadie, she's been working since '78. Let's see if
she was in Pee Wee's Big Adventure. She was in Valley Girl. She was in Better Off Dead. Laverne and Shirley Tripp's Fame Friends.
She was Dottie. She was Dottie in a real life or a real role. She was Dottie in Pee Wee's Big Adventure.
Okay, I know who she is now. She was the cute
Jesus.
little blonde.
She was in The Devil's Rejects. Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm. She was Captain Sticky in Recess. School's Out. Buttercup and Powerpuff Girls. Barry Barrington, singing voice in Country Bears. Tommy Pickles in Rugrats. She was Mrs. B. Johnson in Potheads, the movie. Candy in Devil's Rejects. She was Baby Mumble in Happy Feet. National Lampoon's Gnomes, Cats and Dogs. She was in that. She was Catherine's niece / Peaches or Patches and Scrumptious. Junior and Gnomes and Trolls. Happy Feet 2. She was the voice of Eric singing and then additional voices. Wreck-It Ralph, additional voices.
A lot of money in voiceover work too.
No, but I mean that's what she's made her career, like her career known as, is doing like voiceover work and this that. Sorry. I think my neighbors just tapped on the wall. So there's a lot of people that like this gentleman that Tony just introduced us to. there's a lot of people who have made a career doing voice work.
Oh, you have no idea.
Nobody knows anything about them, and then you learn about them or you see them, like the chick that did Bart Simpson's voice.
Yeah.
She's a voice actress, and she's done a ton of voices throughout her career.
Oh yeah.
Or you see these actors. Well, you're Patrick Warburton, for instance. We all know who that. We know who Patrick Warburton is. He's the voice of Joe on Family Guy. He's the voice of Stan on American Dad.
What's the guy's name? He does a Pooh. He's actually a famous actor. I can't remember his name. He
Tony,
played the
know,
guy. Hold on, I gotta look it up. I have to look it up. Hold on. The movie is American Sweethearts.
Cash.
Yeah.
Bring me my headset.
I'll tell you his name.
Bring me my headset.
Hank Azaria.
Hank Azaria.
Yeah, he does the voice of a Boo, and he's actually, he's a really great actor, but he does a lot of his money comes from voiceover work.
That was my sleep.
Bring me a beer.
Every time I see Hank Azaria, I think of the movie American Sweethearts, where he did the whole movie with a lisp. Cracked me up every time. I'm gonna find this fucking thing. It's gonna drive me crazy.
Yes, it is.
It's a type of measurement. And I wanted to see if you guys get. Yeah, you're a bit quiet, but we can still hear you. There's a type of measurement.
Thanks.
I wanted to see if you guys knew what it measured, and I have to look it up. It's going to drive me insane. And and Chris, I would guess you would know this type of measurement. My guess is Tony would not.
I'm listening.
Well, I wouldn't say that because I mean Tony's an aircraft mechanic, so he's got to know all kinds.
But this and if I tell you, it'll give it away. But I got to find out what it's called, so I actually get it right. And I actually saw it on a YouTube video. Have you seen this? There's a YouTube channel called Matt's Off-Road Recovery. Have you seen this guy?
No.
Fucking genius. He literally, like, if you go out four-wheeling and you get stuck in wherever he is, you call him. He comes out with his big fuck-off truck and pulls you out. And he's got a whole YouTube dedicated to it.
I would actually be willing to bet that Tony knows some units of measurement that we don't know, just based off of the work.
Well, this unit of measurement is related to more farm style. So, I will be the first to admit I had never heard of it.
A Milko liter.
No, it's actually, I think it's called crates, and I'm actually trying to find out.
I've heard of crates measurement. I've never heard of that.
I've heard of that. Shit.
I want to say
it's not hay or straw.
You're close.
It's shit. It's not eggs. God damn it! I've heard of it, and it's right on the tip of my tongue. And as soon as Jeff says what it is, I'm gonna be mad as fuck.
I'm gonna be honest. I'd never heard of it. I found it. It is.
It's a
racks.
Unit?
Sorry, it's racks. Racks. R-A-C-R-A. Damn it.
CKS.
No. Oh, damn it. It went away.
Rex is a
R-A-C-K.
Never heard of that.
Rex.
It's a unit of measurement. And I'm actually, because I'll be honest, being a farm boy, I'd never heard this because I always measured this stuff in a different type of unit.
Does it have
I'm
something to do
always
with
measuring
feed?
grams.
Does it have something to do with feed?
I believe so.
And if it has
I guess it
something to
could
do
be
with
go with Rack's unit is less commonly known as RU.
if it's what I'm thinking of, and I could be 100% wrong because it was there, but it's not. You didn't use it very often.
Nobody ever used it unless you went to a certain place. A rack is a unit of measurement for grain.
See, that's for a farmer. That's for farmers.
Yeah, that's why I said probably. Yeah,
That's why I said feed.
feed
That's
and
right.
grain.
That's why
the
I
only
said
time you would ever
straight
use it is at the grain silo. But yeah, racks is a unit of grain.
And that's what I was going to say. When you go to the old feed mills and
Silos.
stuff like that,
Mhm.
you and Tony, you may not know this, and a lot of people may not know this. What you would do, Jeff, hell, you may not even know this. I don't know if you do or not. It was like a drive-through setup,
right?
And you drove through. It was like basically a silo,
and then it had
set up for a drive-through.
You see it on trains. You see it in the old westerns where the best example of it is Back to the Future 3. You see a chute hanging down, and a guy and Marty grabs it and swings around.
So they would pull a cord, or in modern they'd hit a button, and you would tell them. That's why I said straw, hay, and then I was like, oh, it's not eggs. I know it's not eggs. That's why I said feed. So grain, feed, whatever. So you would tell them, oh, but we never used rack. We said
I never said
because
exactly. I always said pounds.
Because a lot of those
weight of your trailer minus the weight of the feed.
Well, yeah, a lot of those places when you pull into that silo, you pull onto a scale.
On a scale.
Yep. So then they just hit it. It's kind of like going to a deli and you order a pound of thin sliced roast beef. Now,
right.
And I use this terminology because I worked in a deli, and I knew if somebody said, "Give me thin sliced ham," I ran it across the slicer 15 times.
Right. Depending on thickness.
And well, that's why I said thin sliced. And 9 times out of 10, about 15 to 16 slices was going to give me about half to 3/4 of a pound, somewhere in between.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of, and it wasn't something that you did every time. You just, it became organic. All right, thin slice, all right, medium slice, thick slice, which is the same thing that these guys at these sawmills or these feed mills is what they were called. They kind of knew if I pull this chain 4 times, that's going to give me
4 racks,
125 pounds,
right,
of whatever they want, cornmeal,
what it is,
pig feed, whatever. So, well, I mean, that's what straw, hay, feed. I think.
Well, the funny thing is
I haven't thought about that stuff in a long time.
It's been
a long time since I worked on a farm.
I know, right? And the reason why it came up for me is I was watching this, and one of the guys lost a bet, and the punishment for the bet is he has to build a metal bird feeder, like a birdhouse, using no measuring devices. And the measurements, one of the measurements is 4 racks by 7.5 inches with a 32-inch pitch or 32-degree pitch on the roof of it, 0 measuring devices. And he has all the time he needs to make it, but he can't use a tape measure, he can't use a square, nothing. He has to guess.
Oh, Dylan knows who you're talking about. Dylan said, "Oh, you're talking about."
Dylan knows who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. And I saw that and I was like, I know racks. Yeah, exactly. It's Tom. Tom has to build this. And they mentioned it and I was like, I've heard it.
He only has a grinder and a welder.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a grinder and a welder, and that's the only thing he's allowed to use. And I'm curious to see how well he does. But they're building, Dylan, that off-road record they're building, that thing is dope. It's got, Chris, I'm gonna put it in context for you. It makes your Bronco look like a fucking Ford Ranger. A stock Ford Ranger.
I find
it's sitting on 54-inch tires.
Well,
Four-wheel steering. Four-wheel steering. This thing's got it all.
Speaking of my Bronco.
Mm-hmm. Find it? You found it?
Not yet. Not yet. No, my Bronco's long gone.
Oh.
My actual Bronco is long gone. But
I was gonna say the other thing was dying when you had it.
Oh no, dude! You didn't see what I did to it after we graduated.
I'm afraid.
No.
I did find one for sale here though, Eddie Bauer edition.
Oh no. Well, after we graduated, I put a brand new 351.
Right.
I put a brand new 351 modified in it. Somebody owed me money. Car guy like yourself.
Yeah.
Didn't have the money to pay me, but he had a
they
brand
got
new
this 351 laying around. Yeah.
He had a brand new 351 that he had just built, which roughly wasn't quite what he owed me, but we settled.
Yeah.
We put that in it. You know how big it was when we were in high school.
Yeah, it had the 350 in it, didn't it?
Well, no, you know how
it had a 50 in it, 50 in it, didn't it?
I think it was the 50. We put 351 modified, threw a 4-barrel intake on it. It had the 6-inch lift on it.
Mm-hmm.
I put a 12-inch suspension lift on it with an 8-inch body lift to drop the bumper down so it was still legal. And my day-to-day tires, my drive around tires were 48-inch motors.
Nice.
We dual piped it.
Nice.
It was you remember it was already
straight piped.
Yeah, we dual straight piped it.
Nice.
And I had mechanic friends, so it was all done right.
Yeah.
It wasn't
it's not Chris didn't do it. It's Chris watched to drink beer while everybody else did it. Yeah.
No. I paid for the kegs and I grilled while we doctored this bad boy up. But unfortunately, I tore the front end out of it.
Nice.
Front and back. Ain't that right, Nicky? Ain't that right, Nicky? No. We tore the front end up. The 4-wheel drive was gone. The universal joint was gone. I sold it to my uncle. My uncle gave me $5,000 for it. My uncle gave me $4,500 for it. He put $6,000 into it.
Yeah, Dylan, that's what I'm thinking too.
It
sounds like
Broncos,
it's top heavy as fuck.
All Broncos are top heavy. Right. My uncle put
the engine heavy. Broncos are engine heavy only, right?
No. Top
all
heavy.
Engines are heavy, but top heavy is you have weight above the engine.
I got that, but all the weight of the Rangers in the fucking engine for the most part.
But that's why Rangers set like this.
Yeah, like that. But also you got to look at if I take a Tahoe or a Suburban and I lift it versus lifting a Silverado of the same length, this Tahoe/Suburban is going to be heavier on the top. It's going to roll.
It's all about gravity. It's all about gravity. But no, I saw what the hell did my uncle pay for it? I can't remember if it was. I can't remember. But he put like $5,000 or $6,000 into it, and then he turned around and sold it for $7,000 or $8,000.
Right.
Like what you've seen in high school compared to, because I had the thing like
who was it had it before you? I can't remember his name. I want to say Matt. I don't think his name.
He was an engineer. He was in
drafting and engineering. I can't remember his name. I thought his name was Matt, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, because his mommy and daddy bought him a brand new Jeep Wrangler. Yeah. I only paid $1,500 for it.
Right.
And there was nothing wrong with him when I bought it. Yeah, I only paid $1,500 for it, cash.
Fuck, I'm kind of pissed.
And there was nothing wrong with it when I bought it. But I would like to say that I put a whole bunch of money into it, but at that time in my life,
I had that Mustang I kept throwing money in.
Just say people owed me, and
yeah,
so
I kept throwing money into that. I started out with a 4-cylinder Coupe 86 Mustang. Started out with a 4-cylinder. I ended up throwing a 351 Windsor in it. And when that thing finally died, I blew up the rear end because the Ford 9-inch just couldn't take the power. I ended up selling it and put my money in my Chevelle.
But what I was where I was going, where I was going with this, the whole Bronco conversation, was I found one online a picture of one that looked like mine. I mean, it was 79, same Ford Blue. The only difference in it was you remember mine.
Yours had the white top, right?
Mine had the black top.
Was it?
This one mine was black. This one had a white top, but I showed it to Nikki and I said, "This is what I want to get one day." Like this is my dream car is a 64.5 Mustang, baby blue, white leather interior,
baby blue. Oh,
baby blue. And I almost had an orange one, Tony D.
They want 215,000 pesos, which I'll do the math on that real quick.
But I showed Nikki a picture of it, and she was like, "All right, let me know when you find it."
Nice.
The other night we went to Roosters for dinner.
Jesus Christ.
Saturday night before we went out on our anniversary / Valentine's Day date. Saturday night we went to Roosters. In the parking lot was one of the old Chevy box trucks. You know, the box, and it was lifted. It was ugly. It needed a lot of
square body.
It needed a lot of TLC.
The square body. The
square body.
C10 square body.
No.
Box truck is a different thing. It's got the box on the back.
No, I'm talking about the Chevy box, Chevy square, whatever you want to call it.
Square body. Yeah, it's called a square body.
This was like
box truck. I think of the van that's got a box on the back like U-Haul.
This is like the Chevy G71, Chevy Silverado back in the 80s and whatnot.
Right.
And I told her, I was like, when I get my Bronco, I want one of those next. And she was like, "Well, let's get your Bronco, and then we'll find you one."
Oh, I can find those C10s all day long.
No, I don't want a C10.
Yeah, but you can't get them to the States. You can't get them to the States.
Jeff, I want the 80s.
It's over 10 years old, Tony. It's over 10 years old. It can go back and forth and switch registration to the States or the Mexico.
Tony, are you still eating?
Yes. I haven't eaten all
day.
Okay, Chris. Knowing what you know about Broncos, how much?
That is
$900.
Hold on. I was gonna say, is that what 92? Or I was honestly gonna say, what is that? 93, 94. Is it the Eddie Bauer or XLT?
It doesn't look like it. It is. It doesn't say it. I think it's just a regular. It's 4-wheel drive, but it's just.
That's not an Eddie Bauer.
No, it's not an Eddie Bauer.
I had a.
Oh, this one's modified. It runs on propane.
The fuck?
1500.
I had a 77.
It runs on natural gas. So you go to a place where you get gas for your house and fill it up.
Well, you got to remember, Tony D, when they go to the gas station down there, they can go to the gas station and get propane or gasoline at the pump.
2 different locations, but yes.
No shit.
Yeah, I take you know them camp propane tanks. I can put it in the car, go over to the LP gas station, and they'll fill it up for me in a matter of seconds.
Because I believe you told me before on here, Jeff, your like dryer and stuff like that is ran off the LP gas. So you have to get you have the tanks. I
have a tank that stands about 4 feet high.
That you have to take.
Holds 96 pounds.
So
now I did find a way where they will deliver them. They'll
come
pick up my tank, take it, fill it up, and bring it back.
So basically, like back home for us, Tony, you're from New York. You may have seen them down in the South, but back home for us, we had a propane tank out in our yard.
Yep. My mom
and that's how we got heat.
Yep.
You know, everything, and every
6 months.
Every 6 months
you call them, they come out with a truck and fill that fucker up. They do. I'm actually trying to get a stationary tank from here. I could get them. I just have to actually find the size I want and need.
Yeah.
But that Bronco that you just saw, it runs on LP.
That's
which
cool.
means right. How much do you think they want?
Well, you already told us, but
That I told you in pesos. It's 215,000 pesos.
yeah, 200. But I don't know. I don't know the
In dollars, it's $11,944.
what all other modifications are on it. I mean, the
It
fact that it
looks
runs. But here's the thing. Here's a question. What is his mileage like? Because I know in my Bronco. I know in my Bronco, back in the day when I had my Bronco, gas was like $1.
Right, but you're also running carbureted back then.
But
this
I
is
also
fuel injected.
But my Bronco also had a 28-gallon tank on it.
Right.
And on the rare occasion that I would drive from Newark to Columbus, when I would get on the freeway,
oh yeah,
Tony D, I shit you not, I would get on the freeway.
Your RPMs are higher than the gas tank at any time.
Yeah. I would get on the freeway and I could literally watch my gas gauge do this.
Yep.
Oxygen sensor.
No.
No.
Heavy truck that's shaped like a brick going 60 miles an hour that uses gas like you use
60. I don't think that truck ever seen 60 miles an hour. It was like downhill. 80. No. No. That truck would move.
Well, yeah, it had plenty of power. But
that four barrel would kick in at about 55, 60 miles an hour. That 4-barrel would kick in, and I would literally turn it. I shit you not, no exaggeration. I would watch my gas gauge.
Yep.
Because
it would be cheaper to put a gravity feed on top of the roof, put a gas tank on top of the roof, and gravity feed it right into the fucking carburetor.
And that's why I had a 4-cylinder car, because when I lived in Newark at that time, and I worked in Columbus, I drove my car or I rode my bike.
Well, I was talking to one of the guys that they have vans that they use. They call them combis here. And these vans hold about maybe 15, 25 people, but they do routes like a bus. But they go into areas that buses can't. So you catch the combi to go to another bus station to catch your bus to go to work. And all those vans run on LP. Now, they're originally when they're bought from the factory, they run on gasoline. And they convert them to run on LP.
I think we have in like airports or college campuses and whatnot. I think we have some of those shuttle buses and stuff like that.
Well, they're Nissan.
LP.
They're Nissan vans.
Yeah,
these are Nissan little vans. But I was talking to a guy that drives one, and he says he can drive all day long. These vans almost never get shut off, Tony. I shit you not, because they run 24 hours a day, and literally 3 guys drive it, 8-hour shift, and they just stop for 30 seconds. It gets shut off about 3 hours per day when they go on break, or 3 hours per shift when they go on break, and they can run it for almost a week without filling up the tank. And they are not like pussyfooting it. They're flooring it every time they take off. When you get into these things, if you're not holding on, you will fall on the floor. And he was telling me he's ran it. The longest he's ever ran one was a week before it needed filled up, where they actually ran out of LP. And it's only like it holds 90 pounds of LP because they measure by pressure. So 90 pounds. And the tank has got to be 4 feet long and about.
You glitched a little bit. About what? After 4 feet long and about what?
About 4 feet, about 10 inches round.
Okay.
So, like that. I mean, and so that Bronco having that 11 grand, I'm not going to pay 11 grand for it. For a 92, ain't going to happen. But I bet you that thing gets great fucking mileage.
Well, I think it just depends on the modifications that are on it, how old the engine is, and everything like that.
Right.
But yeah, not knowing all the specifications and everything like that, and the fact that,
well, being a 92, it's going to have the same 5.0 as the 92 Mustang.
Yeah, but they've had to do some kind of engine modifications and
well, actually, you can buy a kit. I can buy a kit. I can buy these kits all day long for taking your gasoline powered engine and switching it over to LP.
But who says it has the same 5.0 that was in? They could have a brand. I mean, I had a brand new 351 and a 79.
But
Like
this
a
thing looks like it's
legitimate
rust
brand new
green.
with 0 miles on it.
This thing looks like it.
It looked clean as hell.
It's a
No.
fuel type hybrid. It's auto trans. Doesn't say. He doesn't put in here.
Yeah.
All electric, automatic. It is a 5.0. All the tires are brand new. The
Okay,
35.
good.
What?
It's got a 2-inch lift on it with
I was
tire
going to break and I was
spacers.
going to come grab some more. You are damn good. Good Lord.
She's on the ball. Hate to see it go, but love to watch it go. He says.
Bartender. Where my man at? Where T-Pain at?
Here's another one. Here's a 94, Chris. All
Tony D's
black.
choking on his pizza right now. That's sharp.
Here's an all black 94.
I almost killed Tony D.
The motherfucker said bartender.
This is where I saw another one.
Oh shit!
I saw another one.
Tony D just over there watching TV, listening to us talk about Broncos. This motherfucker just start choking on his damn pizza.
She wants to drink, and drink, and drink.
You know what I secretly want, Chris?
Baby girl, what's your
You know what
name?
I secretly want? I secretly want one of the old Ford Ranger splashes.
You secretly want a tranny.
Pretty much. I mean, it's one of those. It's hard to admit that I actually like a Ford, but I think those things look cool as shit.
Ford Rangers had a
Engine.
It wasn't the splash. It wasn't the splash. I had one. I fucking had one.
Well, your pops had that white one.
Yeah. No, I had one. It was especially Ranger. God damn it. What was it? It had a flare side, extended cab, 4x4.
That's the splash. Because
No.
the splash just came in flare side. Hold on. I'll show you what I mean.
No, I know what you mean.
95 Ford Ranger splash.
I had one, and that sumbitch was sexy as hell. But I can't remember. What was it? Sport? No, it wasn't a sport.
How fucking sexy is that? I don't care who you are. I thought that thing was sexy as
It's not for me.
No, I had my buddy had one, and it had black racing stripes on it, and we used the marking spray paint. You know what I'm talking about, the marking spray paint that literally washed off with the hose. We spray painted all his tires orange, and then his mom was like, "I'm gonna see you guys," and I was like, "Bitch, shut up."
But I also
Get on
want
his
the
dick.
I also want the S10 Extreme.
And she did.
You ever seen the S10 Extreme? Tony,
Yeah.
you get a kick out of these.
Yeah, but
I would have drove.
Those are two-wheel drive.
Yeah.
I would have drove that.
He said, like you were about to correct me. I know the Splash and I know the Extreme were two-wheel drive because I had buddies who had them. Like I legitimately just said, I had a buddy who had the yellow Splash.
They came back. In 2020, they had the S10 Extreme. Now it's the new S10, so it's ugly as shit.
I don't want to hear nothing unless it's a Chevy Colorado.
Amen to that. Those
SR2?
ZX2.
Oh, is it ZX2 or SR2?
No,
or
I
FR2?
think it's the Z. I think Z because it's
Well,
like
just
the
fucking look at
Z71.
it. Just look it
hold on.
up, dummy. Tony D, have you seen these Colorados?
The new ones?
Chevy Colorado.
The one that I want to, the one that I want to get.
It's the 2023. It is.
I see Tony rocking the fuck out of it.
ZR2. It's the ZR2. So yeah,
Not the car guy. No, you were.
the ZR2.
You said F. You said F, dumbass. I
No,
said
you
ZR2.
No,
I said ZR2. Roll it back. That's a sexy truck right there, Tony D.
That's the ZR2. That thing is fucking cool.
I can see Tony D rocking the shit out of that.
That's a nice
It
little
looks sexy as fuck.
XL2.
That's an off-road truck.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's It's already comes with a 2-inch lift, 33s, and bumper guards and
It's
roll
got
bar,
brush
the whole
guard.
nine
It's got a roll cage or the roll bar.
Yeah.
It's fucking cool.
Colorados don't have a lot of room in there for me. I'll fit, but it's kind of tight.
No. Tony,
They fit
no,
Chris.
No.
Chris Testro fucked. He said they fit
I tell Tony D, the original Colorados, you're 100% right. You are when the Colorado first came out, you are 100% right.
You got it. You got it. There was room, but it was small room. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. No. The one that
so people don't understand. When I had an Escalade, I had a house. When you get an SUV, you've got like an apartment. When you get something like that, it's like a basement.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a prison cell, but a basement. It's just a little too small. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When the original Colorados come out, you're 100% right. I test drove a 2020 Colorado with the off-road package on it, quad cab. It's not an extended cab; it's a quad cab.
Yeah.
Before I bought my Equinox, dude, it's like a full-size truck.
And the Equinox got more room than the Colorado to me. Equinox has more room than the Colorado to me.
No. Not the new. Not when Colorado
the new
first came out.
The new ones, the Colorado and the Equinox, they basically have the same length and width.
Yeah, dude, Tony D, you and I are basically the same size. We're both 6'2". I think I got like 50 pounds on you. Probably not anymore. You might have caught up with me.
No,
after eating all the shit you're eating now.
This is just I haven't eaten my face, so the hell with y'all. Go ahead.
This thing's got built-in sport rails, man. This thing's dope.
Jeff, hold on, Jeff. Enough with the car conversation. This motherfucker said I'm 240. When was the last time you what?
Can I get in the shower now?
Okay. When was the last time you got on the scale, big boy?
About a month ago.
I got on the scale on the show the other day. So.
Did you really?
Yeah, you were there. We were comparing my weight to Cam's weight. I outweighed Cam by like 20 pounds.
Was I there?
Yeah.
Or was I there?
Was
I there or was I there?
You were drunk. You were drunk.
So I was there.
You were there. You were here.
Tony D, I've seen you get up and walk away, and I've seen that belly, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, 240.
No, because we were comparing me to
my
Cam.
belly ain't that big.
Because Cam and I are roughly the same size, but I outweigh him by I think like 10
Cam's
or 20
about
pounds.
Cam's about like 5 inches taller than you.
Yeah, but he's also way skinnier.
He looks like a cancer. He looks like a cancer patient, and that's not a shot at Cam. I'm just saying.
He could hide behind a signpost, you know, and you'd be like, "Where's Cam?"
No, Tony D. Like I said, the Colorado that I test drove it had the off-road package. It was a quad cab. I think it was a 2020 or a 2021. And in all honesty, I think it had more room than the Equinox. So
the new one's even bigger. I think it's almost 4 or 5 inches wider.
The ZR2 that I want to get when I trade my Equinox in, you could absolutely fit and be comfortable in it without a shadow of a doubt, Tony D. Me and Tony could get matching trucks. What's your favorite color, Tony D? What is your favorite color, Tony D?
Color of money.
So Tony's going to get a green one. Money green.
Oh,
I'm going to get blue. Me and Tony going to have matching trucks.
I got you. There's another version of the Colorado.
Once Nikki gets a job up here and we have a weekend free, we're coming to see you, Tony D.
Chris, I got you an update on the new ZR2.
Gang, Chevy gang.
The new ZR2.
Oh my God.
I'm in.
I'm touching myself. As Deadpool once said, I'm touching myself.
Chris, take this. Marco's Pizza. Steak, bell peppers.
Oh, check that paint job out. That's dope as fuck.
Give me blue and black.
Tangy barbecue wings. And a Chick-fil-A 12-count classic combo with a Sprite. You're welcome.
Chris Technician, Tony D has literally been eating for over 2 hours. He has been eating this entire broadcast.
Oh,
Slowly.
Chris, you need the ZR2 Brisbane.
We got
edition.
burgers over here. Burgers, French fries, and steamed veggies.
You need the Brisbane edition.
The prison
It comes
edition.
with the Stark Brisbane. BRISN.
I don't need a snorkel. I don't
Sure
need
you
a
do.
snorkel. No, I
Just
don't.
But it also comes with the fender flares on it.
Hey man, hey, you know, Chevy has that new blue out, and I've always loved the Ford blue. But
The
Chevy
cobalt
has
blue. The
that
cobalt
col-
blue. That thing. Oh my God.
They've
I
got
call
a
it
light.
Patriot blue because it's gorgeous.
They've got a light blue color out, like it's not baby blue, but it's almost baby blue. And I seen it on a Blazer at the Chevy dealership, a brand new Blazer at the Chevy dealership in Johnstown. I drive by it every day. Man alive, that fucking blue is it's pretty.
You talking about
It's
this?
pretty. Mm-mm.
No,
No, it's lighter
I
than
just put
that.
in Chevy blue.
I'm talking baby blue, sky blue. I mean, it's a pretty blue. I just don't know if my big sass
They put light
watch ass
blue.
could roll around in that baby ass blue.
Mhm.
I like the cobalt blue. Me and Tony gonna fuck around and get matching ZR2s, just different colors.
Here's what you need, Chris. That's what you want. That's the square body.
That's the square body. I want the 80s. I want the 80s model.
I want a 1980 exactly.
I want like an 84 to 86 square
Oh,
body.
is this the blue? It's almost a silver. No, that's actually silver. Yeah, here it is. It's almost a silvery blue.
Yeah.
That's sexy.
Right?
I mean, you could actually pass it off as silver.
Send it in our snap so Tony can actually get a good visual of it.
And literally,
It's a good
if
looking
you
blue.
look at it long enough, it turns into silver. At first glance, it's blue, but when you actually look at it, it's got a blue hue to it.
Yeah.
That is pretty. I like that.
Me and
I mean,
Tony
I
are
don't
gonna
know.
get Tony are gonna get matching ZR2s. He's gonna grow his beard out.
We're gonna get
We
him
gonna
a
be-
Confederate flag for the back of his truck. and
Hey,
everything.
no, I'm not even gonna have a Confederate flag in the back of my truck. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, Tony's Southern.
I'm gonna get me a Tuskegee football jersey. I actually like that jersey. That's one of my favorite jerseys that you wear. I like it.
I bought this in Pensacola, back 2007, 2008. I couldn't get an actual. This isn't even an official jersey. I bought this out of I think it was a Marshalls out there,
Mhm.
and I've been wearing it. This is like something I throw on every now and then. The
No, that's
official-
one of my favorite jerseys that you wear. I really like it.
I appreciate it. And they don't have the. I need to
Name
find some of the original ones and get them. When I went up there for homecoming, you have no idea how much money I was trying not to spend.
I think that color
Did they
is
sell
called
them on
silver
campus?
I wanted to
metallic.
buy a homecoming.
They
They have
sell
no.
them on campus where you went to school at.
Yeah,
How much are they?
this I didn't buy this on campus.
No, the official ones.
The official ones, I have to find them, and I'm actually planning on going to Alabama this weekend. Got a couple of homeboys that want me to catch up with them, and I'm like, okay, cool. I don't
Yeah,
have
let me
Jason
know.
this weekend.
Oh, okay, so that's why you're not gonna be here Saturday. Look at you.
So
Look
if
at
I get-
you. We both getting out, man. Look at us.
Um,
Look at us.
I'm
What
going
year?
to
What year
Fuck
of
you,
square
Bill.
body did you want, Chris?
What year? Like 84,
Square body.
86.
Now, see, I do love the 71 C10.
Well, yeah. I mean, I love the
Sexy,
70s. Yeah, no, that's
The
more,
problem is
that's-
their
It's-
prices
it's-
are skyrocketing, even if
it's
it's
too
like
rounded.
dollars.
I want a legit square body, and that like early like that
84.
that like mid 80s Chevy square body is sexy to me.
Oh, I love the 80s.
Let me know how much the official jerseys are, Tony D.
I will when I find
So
them.
you want-
They
you
don't,
want like
they don't really
this,
sell
right?
their football jerseys like this. They don't sell the team jerseys.
Yes,
That's an 84.
they,
know
not even
who's
on
got one?
campus.
Not
Who's
really.
got
Brad-
that truck?
Brad has
Brad Bowden's got a brown GMC. It's
They-
gorgeous.
they don't-
I keep
one. He got that
telling
one
my
from
truck,
California. They don't even
I'm
sell them
trying
on
to-
campus.
No. They don't sell. They don't sell team. HBCUs. I haven't really seen them selling the football jerseys.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something.
You'll have everybody make something with the school emblem on it, and then you got to get the license and all that other crazy shit. It's a lot. It's a lot. Even the other one that I wear, I think that's an official one.
What's your favorite number, Tony D?
19.
Okay, I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see what I can come up with. I'm gonna get a number 19 and a number 13 Tuskegee football jersey for me and Tony.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Why can't I do that?
Let me do you a favor. Don't do that.
Why can't I do that?
Okay.
Am I not allowed to wear it, or
Yeah, why?
Click.
fight the power?
You find your ass gently in the one.
Shut up, Jeff.
Wakanda forever.
Fuck you forever, Jeff. I got it before you could, Tony D.
No, I'm serious. Why couldn't he get that?
I really like it.
I think it's cool.
It's honestly one of my favorite jerseys that he wears.
Until they got him.
Every time he starts messing around on his laptop, we can hear him.
Okay, they do have some.
Get in here. Stupid dog.
Okay.
It's $70, $80.
You know a jersey I can't find that I really want?
Who's that?
Chris Cluey.
Ask him. I'm quite sure he's got a couple.
So he's a big dude. I don't know if I could. Ask him? Hey, Chris, you got one of your Vikings jerseys that you can send me?
Shit.
Preferably.
I'm literally about to do one of those make your own jerseys.
You've been saying that for a year. I know what the delay is, but you've been saying that for a year.
Well, I'm financially about at that point where I can just frivolously spend.
Of course.
I know
you've been planning on doing it.
I would love to. I would love to rock Minnesota Vikings Chris Cluey jersey on the show.
Oh, God,
that's my guy, man. That's our guy. That's our dude.
Stop sucking up to him.
I ain't sucking up to nobody. I like that guy. You guys don't like him.
No,
he's pro gay rights.
That's a good thing.
It's a damn shame Chris wasn't here when I was roasting my broaster.
I found one for you, Chris.
That's probably why he hasn't been back, you fucker.
eBay.
No, come on. Oh shit.
eBay.
What size is it?
It's a small.
Let me see it. Let me see it, Jeff. Let me see it.
Yeah, my arm won't fit into a small.
They only want $50. They have one available. Size small, yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Oh shit. A Black Hawk helicopter crashed in Alabama near Huntsville.
Oh shit.
Here's a youth game jersey of Princess.
Shut up, Cameron. You're not even in the chatters box. Shut up, Cameron. You're not even in the chatters box. You're not even watching the show. You're not allowed to comment in our group chat. You goofy son of a bitch.
That is literally the only one.
Yeah, I know. You can't find them. Dude, I looked everywhere for them.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm on the verge of just doing the create your own, personalized jerseys and get me a Vikings. We gotta get Chris back on here.
Oh wait, hold on. Vikings jersey NFL shop, $42.
Is it Chris Cluey? NFLshop.com.
$42.
Send me the link.
Yeah. But it's a Mexican website, so. It's a make your own website jersey.
Yeah, it's
make your own jersey website.
Yeah, I'll go to Fanatics, NFLshop.com and make my own Chris Cluey jersey.
Exactly.
We gotta get Chris back on here, so I can
it's
ask
actually
him.
$43. They've already got it made.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask him. I'm leaning more towards purple, but maybe Chris will be like, yeah, you should get the white one.
I'll send you this link just in case. Because it's actually American Shop. It's a .com.
Clearly we are going over tonight. It is what it is. But let's take a real quick break, and let's come back. Let's flush our system of the car talk and all that nonsense. Let's come back and continue to do what we do. Tony D.
There you go.
You have access to the brand, don't you?
Yes.
Pick a song. Pick a song, any song, brother.
You want me to pick a song in this motherfucker?
Yeah, just pick a song. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Tony D's picking the music.
I know where I'm going. Y'all already know where I'm going, so.
Black Top Mojo? Do it for the money?
Probably.
Okay. Well,
I'm not going to lie. That is a favorite of mine.
I know. If anybody love that song.
Allow me to tell everybody up here, if you are tired of this song, I do want to apologize. But as much as I would criticize what people do, if I don't like a specific genre of music, if you make a song I like, I play it this damn much. So like the man said, we will be back. Stick around. There's only 35 minutes left in the show, but knowing this son of a bitch, we're going to be another hour. See ya.
Come and lay your money down. How much for your soul? Is it for sale to anyone? What
I'm not mad at that song.
My timing skills.
I'm really not mad at that song. I'm really not.
Yeah, my timing skills are impeccable. I literally just sat down, opened a beer as the song was ending.
I saw that. I actually did see that.
I do it every time. True signs of a professional host. Speaking of hosts, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. I'm Click. Tony D's in the building hanging out. We got Jeff in the building this Wednesday night. We doing what we do. It's hump day. It's hump day. We're helping you guys get through that final of the week.
Yeah,
Appreciate
2 more
y'all listening.
days. Oh,
Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Go ahead and check us out on them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget you can join us live and hang out in the chatter's box and chat with us. Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't join us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen. And if you be so kind, give us a share. If you're wondering who sang that song during break, that's the one and only Blacktop Mojo. Go ahead and check them out wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love. Check out their tour dates because more than likely, they're coming to a town near you. I promise you, with as much
you
as these
ain't
guys
just
tour.
whistling Dixie. These guys are all over the place all the time.
They are.
These guys are everywhere.
Big ups to the fellas. Big ups to the fellas.
And you see my goofy ass, obviously, big Sasquatch. You see the Garden Gnome Jeff. We're obviously fans. If you want to base us off the sound of our voices or the way we look, but Tony D, I think it's safe to say. I think it's safe to say you're a fan of Blacktop Mojo as well, because it's not the only song that you like by Blacktop Mojo.
Other one was Jealousy.
Yeah, you like Jealousy.
Jealousy.
Obviously, we all like Wicked Woman. You know, Tony D.
I got used to Wicked Woman. I got used to Wicked.
It's actually pretty good. As
the song is good. The woman is beautiful. I can't believe that's his girl. Big up to the both of them, all that shit. But I got used to that song.
I got used to that song too. It's by far not my favorite song by them.
But that guitar solo, I will give them that. That guitar solo was serious.
Well, I mean, when I went and seen them a few months back, I made sure that I got that guitar solo recorded specifically for you, Tony. I think you can even hear me in the background saying, "This was for Tony."
Them motherfuckers, hey yo, and I hope y'all hear me too. That guitar solo in the video is a motherfucker. Y'all did some work there. I'm not gonna shit on y'all, man. I don't have to be a fan to give you credit, and credit gets deserved when it's due.
But
y'all
you are a fan.
Video,
but you are a fan, and you're giving them credit.
What the fuck happened?
You're a fan. It's okay, Tony. You're a fan. Tony D secretly puts Blacktop Mojo on when he's cleaning his house.
Yeah.
Look,
where his neighbors go, what's wrong with that guy?
Look, he's not fantasizing about me so damn much.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I listen to Blacktop Mojo at least twice a week.
Listen here.
While at work.
Black Mr. Clean.
You bald-headed demon.
you right want to be Yoda.
I think he's talking to you, Jeff.
That's actually a compliment. Yeah, I know, but that's kind of a compliment.
What did she say?
Badass.
What she say?
I don't know. They're out there they're having their own conversation. If my fantasies revolve around Tony coming to my house and cleaning, then yes. Nothing sexual. But if he wants to come clean my house, Tony D can come clean my house.
I don't want to clean your house. Fuck that.
I ain't mad at it for that.
No, trust me, I could find a whole hell of a lot better looking housekeepers than you.
You better get the look.
I mean, nothing against you, Tony. I mean, as a straight heterosexual man, secure in my sexuality, I can say that you're a good-looking cat. Yeah, but if I had to choose between you, if I had to choose between you and I don't know, Ryan Reynolds. No, I can choose between you
Tony's out.
and
Why are so many men willing to give up their damn masculinity for Ryan Reynolds? I don't understand this.
I was trying to think of a
That is a
woman.
good-looking cat.
Nah, he's really not. Let's be honest. Let's be honest for a
You
minute.
lie
Ryan
like
Reynolds
a
is.
fucking rug.
Let's be honest. Let's be 100% honest. Much like Tim McGraw, if Ryan Reynolds was your neighborhood mail carrier or your neighborhood landscaper,
Oh no, agreed.
you wouldn't bat two eyes at him. But the fact that
Agreed.
Ryan Reynolds has and you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna say it. Same problem I have with The Rock
Excuse me.
is Ryan Reynolds. He's the same guy and everything. Yes, baby.
If you don't make this for me, we're getting a divorce.
We're not even married.
I don't care.
I was just gonna say we're not even married.
You want mashed potatoes and
Broccoli
dinosaur-
trees and dino nuggies on a gravy volcano.
Okay, done. Stop
Nikki,
pissing me
remind me to send you a bunch of recipes to Chris make.
Here.
Hey, yo, Glick. Hey, Glick. If you don't make it, you can take 2 of them B's off of her nickname.
No more back rubs and blowjobs, just beer.
That's right. You'll just get beer, you bitch.
I'll take all the beef away.
She's gonna take all my bees away. I just said that you're the first woman that I've ever been with that gives all the bees without me even have to think about it.
Well,
It's good at best.
high five.
Boom. She is legend. Wait for it, Jeffrey.
And I
Make
hope
your
you're not
lactose
allergic to
intolerant.
milk.
Dairy.
Dairy.
I hate you.
No, you
I-
don't.
You know what? I can't find that on a streaming service anymore, and it pisses me
It's
off.
on Hulu. It's on Hulu.
I don't have Hulu because Hulu doesn't work down. I
Well,
have to get a VPN.
Hulu doesn't work down there.
No.
Tony, I still got to send you my.
And Jay
Yeah.
can't get into my Netflix in Italy.
Yeah, they rolled the whole Netflix thing out.
I need a Paramount Plus password. That's what I need to work on.
Yeah, they also rolled that back, Chris.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people were pissed.
We can totally do that.
Okay.
Broccoli,
Mashed potatoes, gravy, and dino nuggies.
Yeah, we can totally do that.
Saving.
You got that gravy thing in the cabinet.
I know. I
But
have
like
gravy.
Tanya can't get into my Prime in France.
Alexa's mad at me.
What did you do?
I gave Austin a hoodie. I was like, I have one for you too. It's just in the other laundry basket.
Oh, Lord. A laundry basket here, or
No, the other one I have at home.
which one did you give Austin?
The one she's got on now, the beautiful disaster one.
No, you better. Sounds like we're going to Pennsylvania this weekend.
Better wear a hazmat suit.
Yeah, amen to that.
Well, I live in Ohio, so basically we're in the red zone.
Explains your dysfunctionality.
That's why you were walking around the parking lot going, where?
Walmart parking lot, confused. I just got a case of beer. Just wandered. It was a normal Wednesday at Walmart. Delusional guy, Newark, Ohio, Walmart with a case of beer. Must be Wednesday.
Oh boy, the damn stereotypes would have came out of nowhere.
Tony D, until you visit Newark, you have no idea. Newark. Until you visit Newark, you have no idea. I like in The Lion King, where Mufasa says, everything the sun touches, the light touches is ours.
Mm-hmm.
We don't go over to that side. That side that Mufasa tells Simba that they don't
shaded
go to
area. Yeah,
is the west side of Newark.
yeah. That's where all the crackheads are.
Yeah, that's like legitimately the west side of Newark. Really?
You don't see kids riding their bike. You see crackheads stealing other people's bikes and riding them.
Yes. Crackheads stealing other crackheads' bikes.
That's a struggle and a half right there.
Mm-hmm. I don't feel like I'm doing.
Jeff, I'm looking for that new Ant-Man movie right now.
Oh, you got to see that trailer. Holy shit, it looks dope.
It's not up yet.
So I don't feel like I'm being that loud right now, and I'm actually can feel it in my throat that I've toned my voice down.
Right.
And my neighbors legitimately just hit my wall so hard that it vibrated my desk.
Because Nikki's got a loud voice. Nothing against her.
No, I know she does, and that's and it's almost to the point where it's like I'm beyond the being nice part, and
Right.
I'm gonna go fucking put them in their goddamn place.
They might put you in yours.
No, they won't. I've seen them. Trust me.
I hear you.
Not even
Tony, I'm
not
sending
even
you a
them and
link.
all their friends could combine.
Jeff, you in all these
Like I
fucking
can
links.
feel.
This is
I
for the
can
Ant-Man
feel it in my.
Wasp new trailer.
Saw the trailer. I'm just waiting for the movie to come up.
When is the movie coming out?
The 17th, 2 days.
Oh, and we have to talk about you boys sending me that Flash trailer. Fuck yeah, I'm in.
Oh, I'm all in on that motherfucker. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Dude,
oh my
yeah.
god, I'm all in on that motherfucker.
That was dope.
Where were
I
you
mean,
at? We talked about it one day.
Jeff, you didn't see the broadcast I did after the Super Bowl?
No,
I said specifically, we gave DC hell. Looks like they're coming with it. You know what I'm saying? We gave
well,
DC.
they're finally coming true to their word and bringing my man back.
Oh, absolutely.
This Flash movie, even with, you know what? I'm having a hard time. I'm really getting kind of pissed off right now.
Why? They still knocking on the wall?
Dude, they hit the wall so goddamn hard. It was moving my desk like an inch off the wall.
Okay, that's because your room is right next to wherever they're at.
No,
now,
my room is right next to their living room.
Go over there and knock on their door.
And I have my headphones on. I have my headphones on.
You do have your headphones. You do have your
They
headphones.
can't hear you guys.
You're not raising your voice. And this is what we know about you. You are not raising your voice.
When we went to break, before I put my headphones on, I turned the music down.
Yes.
On my laptop. I know I'm lowering my voice because I can feel it in
right.
Your voice is lower than normal. Your voice is lower than normal. This is true.
I have a deep voice. I have a big voice, and when I tone it down, I can feel it in my throat and I can feel it in my chest.
Right.
And I've been feeling it all night. Not a bad way. It's just it is what it is.
Yeah, it's a different.
And I understand that Nikki's a little bit loud, but I also understand that it's not even 9 o'clock. And hitting my wall that hard, and I've already and I spoke loudly when I said this that I was at fault. I'm to blame. I'm the bad guy. I need to go over and make amends. And you're gonna hit my wall that hard. Now I'm past the point where it's like, you know what? Maybe I should go knock on your door
and see what gets knocked to them.
And you're already past strike one. Now you're at strike two, where I raise my voice and I let you know.
What
and trust me, by the judge, by what I've seen come and go out of that apartment.
Yeah, you're the biggest thing they've ever seen.
Yeah.
Do they have kids? They have kids?
The girl is pregnant. She has a baby coming soon.
Oh. They changed a couple things.
Which okay, I get that. And again, I'm legitimately probably tomorrow morning going to order soundproofing foam to install on my wall. Yeah. To the point where I was going to go over there and say, "Hey, I'm sorry. Let me know if this is better." But now it's like,
what the problem is?
They're fucking millennials is what the problem. They're either millennials or Gen Z.
You and I have a similar issue.
What?
What's a millennial?
The generation below me, you're Gen Z. Pussies.
What?
Don't worry about it. We don't.
Who's a millennial?
I'm not raising pussies. You guys are Gen Z, but you won't be pussies. You'll be Gen X.
No, I agree. I'm the same with
you guys. You guys will have Gen X values.
I constantly tell my kids.
Even the girls in the office were like, they could have come knocked on your door and said something rather than putting a fucking complaint in.
Mm-hmm.
The office manager was like, "These fucking."
That's a pussy thing to do. I actually had a neighbor do that.
Yeah, they hit my.
When I had my apartment in Mansfield, if you walked too hard. Right?
Well,
hold on a second.
We call them Generation Tea Leaves. You're Gen Z, Dylan. Oh, Maestro de Duck. Tony, what were you going to say? You and I have the same problem. We're the same.
Yeah, wait. I want to. Can you hear this music at all?
Oh, go ahead and play it.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah.
Okay. This is what I want to tell a lot of people. This is how we treat folks on the regular. And I want you to understand this.
And yo shit. You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not trying to teach your kids to be thugs, but I will teach these little motherfuckers not to be chumps.
Can y'all understand that?
Yeah.
We're not going to get kids to be knuckleheads, but we're going to teach these little motherfuckers not to be chumps.
Exactly.
That is off of an album called Ether Rocks by the Rockness Monster. If you are a Rat fan, go get that shit now.
What?
I don't think y'all understand.
No.
Go get that damn CD right now. We will not teach your kids to be thugs, but we will teach these little motherfuckers not to be chumps.
Right. Love you. Well, and you know, and Tony, that speaks volumes, because I was telling Nikki the other
Jesus,
night.
that's my favorite line in that fucking song.
Yeah.
Oh my God, hold on.
That's a fucking line right there, man. Who was that?
That's a round for your ass. Hold on.
Who was that?
I'm not trying to teach your kids to be thugs, but I will teach these little motherfuckers not to be chumps.
Jesus,
you gave me a couple beers.
I didn't come in here for you.
Jesus Christ, Tony.
Tony.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the show where we go silent while Tony D and my oldest daughter have their dance break.
Every time I'm about to leave this damn show, she saves you. You have no idea. Thank you, lady.
That's your
The
girl.
kids look forward to seeing me, dog.
That's your girl.
It's hard being the man. That's the problem we have. When we good at our
Hi,
shit.
Dylan.
Okay, Tony D. But do we not all look forward to seeing each other's kids?
Of course. We all
right.
look forward to each other's kids doing good, the kids coming up saying what's up, and we all say hi to each other's children. I'm gonna need a lot of y'all leave us the fuck alone with the shit we do, all right?
Yeah, motherfucking bitch ass.
Or some of y'all want to sit back and be like, this is this and this ain't that. Listen, the kids come up here, they trip out with us. We still gonna work on that broadcast. We're gonna let the kids do
I thought it was cash.
No, it was them. So I'm beyond the nice guy. Now I'm.
You should go pay them
Now
a
I'm.
visit.
We bring me a couple beers. Now
Dylan
I'm.
says hi, Austin. Dylan says hi.
Dylan said
I
hi.
already said hi to Dylan. If you guys would have listened.
Oh, okay.
Well, fuck
I didn't hear
Dylan.
him. I didn't hear him. I'm sorry.
Fuck Dylan.
My whole game is flamboyant. Now, you all, if you're not a rap fan, I do not recommend that CD for you. If you are not a hip hop fan, I do not recommend that CD for you. But if you are an old school East Coast New York knucklehead hip hopper, you need that motherfucking CD. That's one of the best CDs that came out.
Who is it? I missed it. Who is it?
You ever heard of Helter Skelter?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the guys that was in Helter Skelter, because you know the other one died.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy.
Oh shit, Tony.
There's your glass too.
Oh, I got beer in the door. Who
True
just
Grit
died?
Girl from De La Soul.
Yeah, De La Soul.
Yeah, I talked about that the other day. True Grit Girl from De La Soul. He died. Yeah, that rocked the whole hip hop community.
Who was it? I just saw somebody else died. I can't remember. who it
Raquel
was.
Welch died today.
Yeah, that's who it was. I
Raquel
didn't
Welch
see
died
that.
today. For a lot of you older heads, Burt Bacharach died last week.
You have to hit the wall with
Oh no, really?
Yeah, Burt Bacharach.
wall?
That's why I said what I said on the broadcast at the Super Bowl. People are dying left and right. We got to clear a lot of our shit out here. Period. That end of story. Everybody needs to clear that. And calm your issues down with everybody. A lot of y'all are mad over simple shit, stupid shit, small shit, shit that ain't cost you nothing, and shit that's not going to compromise your way of life. I'm being for real. Some of y'all act like y'all ain't never left your own fucking neighborhood.
I haven't.
And I've been, shut up. I have been around the world. I've lived in 4 different states for at least 10 years apiece, and I'm on my 12th job ever. I've dealt with black, white, old, young, rich, broke, north, south, east, west, urban, rural, all of that. That's why my tolerance is high. Some of you limited exposure, limited access, ain't being around nobody, xenophobic asses don't know how to deal with shit, and that's your problem. I'll be a little guilty. Xenophobic means you're an isolationist.
Okay.
I.e., you in the bathroom for the past 10 years.
That's me.
I use xenophobe.
Was that a shot?
Xenophobe was a video game on Atari back in the day, I believe, and it's also one of the phrases they used on Star Trek. And Star Trek just I'm watching Next Generation now. Y'all got to listen. Y'all tired of me talking about Star Trek? Get untired. You need to watch the Next Generation and pay attention to what the hell they've been saying because the shit's happening now. A lot of it.
Tony.
Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
I'm just saying. You start talking Star Trek and I'm a nerd.
You talk car engines, nerd. I gave you a pass today. That car shit you was talking, are you fucking serious? It's 2023.
It's
you
like
think
you
that talking
talking
about
about
1970s pickups and fucking diesel
It's
engine
like you
Bronco.
talking about sports for days on end.
You talk about engines for days on end.
Yeah.
And cars.
That's my sport.
Okay. And Star Trek
however,
thank you.
I was watching the news today, and get your bucket list cleared. Let me tell you.
Say what?
Get your bucket lists cleared because shit's about to go down pretty much everywhere.
We talking about
WW3?
Nah.
How you gonna do Tony? Smack Jeff. Oh my God.
The problem we got right now is these UFOs they ain't talking about.
Oh my God, it wasn't a
what
UFO.
You're missing by looking at the UFOs is the other. It's that. Look over here. Don't look over here.
What you're missing?
Oh, there's a lot of that going on. We got that. Yeah.
Oh, there's a ton of that going on. Yeah, that one guy got arrested for reporting on the train derailments. He was a fucking reporter.
Yeah.
Why
you didn't listen to what Islam said. They took the president of the United States to court. I mean, they kicked him off social media for saying shit.
Yeah.
That's why everybody's not saying nothing.
Well, right now, someone else is about to go under an investigation for a little scheme that him and his son was doing.
To my Biden?
I just sent it to you, by the way. It's on your TikTok.
I'll put it this way. If you go against Biden, you're going to have to go against Trump, and you can't catch Trump.
Because Trump didn't do anything wrong.
Bullshit.
Okay. Let's put it this way. If Trump did something wrong, he's better at hiding it.
Yes, he is. I agree. He knows the law well enough to be the case that comes against him. Because it's my understanding, everything that was used against him in New York, they just threw them all out.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Every accusation against him in New York got thrown out.
Trump
so,
is not.
Alert, he's about to run again. Oh my God, he's probably going to win. And motherfuckers who thought they was mad, like me, are going to be mad again.
No, we're not. Yeah. We're gonna be happy because our gas prices
ain't gonna be happy.
Down. Our eggs are gonna be back to $2.
So what's going on with gas prices and what's going on that they ain't talking about?
First and foremost, Tony, before you jump on me, I was gonna jump on Jeff's shit and say that Trump is not so much good or so much better at hiding things as much as he was. Didn't give a fuck. And ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Let me, in the words of Tony D, a little PSA for your ass.
That's right.
Your ass. You gotta grind your teeth.
Those motherfuckers that don't give a goddamn about not giving a fuck, who don't give a fuck, our feelings don't get hurt, and we continue to do what we do when we do how we do, baby. Don't be copying me. Fuck you. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I said it in the words of Tony D. So I gave you props.
Have you seen what they're trying to roll out in the UK, Tony? This is kind of freaking me out, and I'm mildly worried about it.
Thank you for my props, Tony D. That was pretty good. I was giving you love, like it was no disrespect. I was giving you love, so I appreciate you.
I'm gonna have to give you the ultimate compliment on this one, okay? I'm gonna have to give you the ultimate compliment. I'm gonna have to give you the ultimate compliment.
Wait.
I'm waiting for it.
God damn it, Tony.
Actually, what I'm worried about as of lately is this shit they're trying to pull in London. The digital currency thing.
They've been trying to pull that shit forever.
And I need to shut the fuck
like
up,
the
Jeff.
maximum you'll be able to have is 20,000 at a given time.
I need you to shut the fuck up and and wait for
That's
my
just for you, Blick. It's just for you. That's just for you. It's just for you. That was pretty good. I'm gonna give you that one. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
What?
Trump got money on money compared to
Oh,
Biden.
hell yeah. The champ is
Mainly because Biden's been in a lot of politics, but also we can't track all of Biden's money. Don't be fooled.
Well, I know.
Biden's been in politics for 40 years. That motherfucker got money under
You know what
money.
a SARS is? You know what a SARS is?
Besides the virus, no.
No, not the virus. SARS with an S, not with a Z. SARS, when you do a transfer of money, and the IRS,
this is for you, buddy.
If the bank suspects that it could be money laundering or something illegal,
yes,
they put in what's called a SARS attachment to it, and it gets sent to the IRS.
Okay.
A normal person like you and me, in our lifetime, like if you sent me 20 grand, Tony, it would be a SARS amount because I'm in Mexico and you're sending me $20,000 in a one-time fee, and you've never sent me money before. Biden has over 250 of them.
A one-time fee.
No. SARS. SARS is I can't remember what the analogy is.
But how much is each SARS worth that he has?
Well, it's any amount of money over $10,000 that is suspected of being. Yes, this is true,
Mark.
Of suspected
welcome.
of being fraudulent or money laundering or anything illegal. You get a SARS letter sent to the IRS from the bank.
Well, here's the kicker:
So
how much of Trump's money is illegal? How much of Trump's money is illegal? That's a damn good question because I don't think much of it is.
There's not much.
Illegal money?
Trump's money is illegal.
I think he's got a lot of business money that he hasn't paid taxes on. That's the problem.
But as he said in that debate with Hillary,
time out, Jeffrey. Time out, Jeffrey.
Change the tax law. You
time out, Jeffrey. I'm gonna pull Tony D. I'm going to Tony D right again. I'm calling the timeout on this show.
Okay.
Time out. You're going to argue taxes and the rich?
Yeah, come on.
None of the rich pay taxes. And that's why No, Tony, I'm on your side right now. I'm on your side.
I was trying to make sure I understood the question. Yes, I want
to the taxes, and Jeff brought up the whole tax thing.
I did not.
Thank you, Mark.
The rich don't pay taxes like, and Jeff, you're not even included in this. I'm going to include, this is me and a Tony thing. They don't pay taxes like me and Tony do.
Right.
When we get our paycheck and you see this came out, this tax,
it's auto deducted because you're W-2 employees.
Yeah. So as far as legal money, Trump doesn't have the SARS or quote unquote illegal money like you're saying Biden has, because Trump is a businessman. Right. He has hotels. He has properties. He still has them. He still has all these businesses.
Yeah, the Trump industrial complex.
So he doesn't have.
I like that.
It is.
I mean, it is what it is.
The Trump industrial complex tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, but when you think about it, if you like, for instance, my taxes.
I forgot how this shit gets started.
I feel like y'all breaking rule
when it comes
to
my taxes aren't taken out of my checks.
I
get every penny of my tax. I get every penny of my check, and I have to do my taxes at the end of the year because I'm a 1099 employee. So what you're supposed to take out for taxes is 30%. But there's a loophole that
I agree, Mark.
I have an LLC under my name, so I technically am my own business. And when you own an LLC, your first 3 years of having an LLC, you can write off so much as startup capital and basically pay no taxes.
Yes.
Mark,
I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you on that.
Mark,
that is everybody's judgment on Trump. We ain't saying we like him. That motherfucker living his best life. And everybody's trying to learn his tactics and his ways and his laws and his moves.
And you know what? He lays it all out in his books, Tony. I know you're not a fan, but those books, holy shit.
And
I mean,
I think that's why Trump was good for America, because he's a business-minded guy. But
oh,
to,
I
you said
agree.
it earlier.
to,
You said
to
it
touch
earlier.
on a couple things, Mark said, "Hey, the British get fucked by their
By
own
their own
government,
government.
and we still pay them for it.
Yes.
So do we as Americans."
Oh,
This
He
is-
also said.
everybody.
He also said, "Nah." He inherited a lot, and most of his investment business, mainly, first and foremost, Trump's dad.
Left him
Trump has
zero.
not inherited anything. Trump is a guy who, yes, his dad did give him a lump sum of money, but he legitimately earned every dime he has
Yeah, I actually have an insight on this.
as a business guy. He did
I
not
have insight.
inherit it.
I have insight on Trump, how Trump's dad made his money. Back when Trump was just a wee little thing, his dad started building houses, and he never wanted to go out of his borough. And Donald Trump himself was like, "Dad, why don't we build over here where the rich people live, and we can sell the houses for much more?" And his dad was like, "Nah, I'm comfortable where I am." When Trump got of age, he did borrow $1 million from his pops, and he paid it back in under a year. He borrowed. Now, not all of us have $1 million that we can borrow from our pops, but he
My
did
pops
borrow
don't
$1
even
million.
talk to me anymore.
And Trump does something very smart when it comes to business. He hires the best he can, but he does not trust anybody.
Mhm.
One of his rules, like I recently, while working on, I believe I have a website where it's Trump's first book that was written in like '89 or something like that. I listened to it on an audiobook while I was working, and he literally said, "I hire the best I can find.
Yes, he does.
If they're in California, I'll fly them out. If they're wherever they are, if I need them and I find out they're the best in the business, I'm going to hire that guy.
Yes.
But I don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him.
Yeah. You don't trust nobody.
He doesn't necessarily micromanage, but he does constantly check in and say, "Hey, what's this extra dollar here for?" He only spends what is needed. Now, of course, what he says is needed, what I say is needed when building a building is two different things. I mean, the whole marble everywhere and gold everywhere, I'm out. But when it comes to business, I said this when he was running against Hillary for president back in then. If you're going to hire somebody to run the government, if you think of the government as a business, who do you want? Somebody that's had businesses and failed, or somebody that's had a business and succeeded?
Good question. Damn, good question. All jokes aside.
But to kind of dumb it down onto a local perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up with a couple. I grew up with a couple guys. Their dad owned a gas station in my family's hometown. Both of my grandfathers very good friends with their dad. I grew up with these guys. Granted, nowadays they act like they don't know me. It is what it is. But these two brothers basically own the entire town, where one was the mayor and one was a police officer, still is a police officer.
Sounds like the Dukes of Hazzard.
And they know all the ins and outs and all the shady and all the dumb shit.
Speed traps.
But they bought property, they bought houses, they did this, they did that, and now they're both living pretty comfortably. One owns a liquor store in town, and the other one I think is still quote unquote a part-time
Chris keeps them in business.
I don't go to the liquor store. I shop locally here in Newark. But I also know how dirty each one of them are. I also know how much stuff that they pretend they know that is there, and they know the things that have happened, and they pretend like they don't.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's I would honestly say that about every single politician across the board.
And they're not the only family. Yeah, and they're not they're not quote unquote politicians, but they're guys who dad owned a gas station. They had some money. They grew it. They populated it. They made more. They did this. They did that. But I also know of 2 other families in the same town and one family, very heavily one-sided politicians and scumbags, and the other side are blue-collar farmers and everything like that. One family owns a very important business in town. But, you can't fault where they come from and what they've made for themselves. And this is where it comes from with Trump. Trump came from money. Yes, not all of us have a pops who you can loan $1 million from.
Yeah.
But in that grand scheme of things, he borrowed $1 million, he paid it back, and he became a billionaire.
Multi-billionaire.
And a multi-billionaire had nothing to do with his pops.
Yeah. Well, and it comes down to
some of us, our pops don't even talk to anymore.
Yeah.
This guy right here.
Yeah.
What's up, pops? You punk bitch. Yeah, I'm not texting you. Because you got caught out on your dumb shit and you didn't like it.
It's like and this is not trying to be braggadocious, but I'm trying to do something similar to what Trump did. Is I'm slowly buying more and more property and investing into buildings and businesses to grow my wealth to the point where I don't have to work anymore. That's basically the.
Why are we talking about politics?
I don't know, because Tony brought it up. I'm putting the blame on Tony.
It up. I feel like you brought it up, Jeff.
No, actually, what are you talking about?
I'm saying you brought it up, Jeff.
I don't remember. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll take the
just because Tony and I are on the same page tonight.
Yeah, that's what's down to somebody for make, regardless of how they make, as long as it was quote unquote legal. And from my understanding, Trump did make his money legally. Maybe he didn't always pay his fair share of taxes, but that's like 60% of business people.
Well, I mean, it's just the 1%.
Or the rich. I mean, look at what Bill Gates did.
As far as the 1%, the 1%ers go, let's. I mean, it's a world that we could dive into.
Right.
It's not really.
We don't have enough specifics, honestly.
Yeah. But the 1%ers. I mean, if we had the specifics, then we had the actual numbers and stuff like that. At the end of the day, the rich don't put in what we put in, and at the same time, in all honesty, if you're part of the 1% club, you should probably put more in than. And I'm speaking for me and Tony D, because we're the only ones in here that are in America right now.
Yeah, I was going to say,
like, the 1% should probably put way more than we put into our taxes.
Well,
because Tony D, I don't want to step on your toes. I don't want to cross any lines or anything like that. But I know I'm middle class. I feel like you're middle-ish class.
Gross, probably middle.
What is considered middle class? Honestly,
I think
it's over 50K a year, isn't it?
Middle class is pretty much 100K a year now.
Yeah.
How much?
So I'm not even middle class. I'm not even middle class.
So middle class is 70K a year.
Yeah,
I'm not middle class.
Or as little as 47,189, and up
pretty
to
much 50 grand and below. 50 grand and below, you damn near poverty level.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm middle class.
Yeah, 57,189 is the lowest of you could be considered middle class. 141 is upper class.
We'll say
is the lowest of upper class.
So what we're saying is just dumb it down. 50K to 100K a year is middle class.
Middle class, pretty much.
140K.
Right.
I'm barely middle class. Tony D, I feel like you're definitely middle class. I feel like you probably make
my best year, I think I might hit upper middle class.
My best year when I was at Oregon, and I was living down in Charleston.
What's above?
And I was living my best life.
Okay, but this is according to household income, though, Chris. So when Nikki actually starts working, you will be in the middle of middle class because you both make roughly the same. I'm assuming.
Well, it depends on what she's doing. I mean, me alone, if we're setting the bar at 50K and ending the bar at 140K, I make middle class. I'm middle class.
Okay, I got the breakdown.
But even when I was at Oregon and I was making 6 figures a year, and I was living my best life, and I had a nice house, big house, and stuff like that. According to that, I was still middle class.
According to Money News,
I'm just saying,
poor or near poor is 32K or less. Lower to middle class is 32 to 53. Middle class is 53 to 106, and upper class is 106 to 373.
53 to 106, you said, right?
53 to 106.
Now, mind you, that's gross income. That's before deduction.
That's before tax.
That's before
gross income.
So
before your taxes, before your TSPs, before your life insurances, before
medical, before your
all of that. Yes,
taxes,
that is gross. So most of those numbers are before you had any deductions. If you really want to know why people don't have any money, even though they're making $65,000 a year, you got to look at how much it costs where they live at. You got to have car notes. You got to have car insurance. You got to have groceries. You got to have gas money. All that shit. You got to pay utilities.
Yeah.
Yes.
So right now.
So all you little young shits out there listening, take these notes now.
Yeah.
When they talk about this in school, if you want to divert the class, have these numbers and break these numbers down. I want you to realize what your parents are paying for before they don't give you no money to go hang out in the streets and go buy your weed. As little smokers go down.
Do the math when it comes to taxes.
Motherfuckers don't do the math, Jeff. That's my problem. People don't do the math. All they tell you is figure it out, but they don't break the numbers down to you. We can break all this shit down. Do yourselves a favor. What is the federal tax? What is your state tax? And then what is your income tax in your area? Take that off your gross income.
30%. I have to take out 30% of my check for tax every month.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I each week.
People don't do the damn numbers. That's why everybody be fucked up when they go places. Do the damn numbers.
I'm trying to figure out where I am on here.
I don't travel. When you travel to go anywhere to go see anybody for anything, it's gonna cost you at least $500. Think I'm lying. I'm gonna help you. How much is gas to get to where you got to go? How much is the hotel that you're gonna stay in? How much is the food gonna cost when you go eat? How much are the clothes gonna cost when you get to shop and you don't know because you ain't looked at it yet? Then how much is parking when you go to an airport and you gotta leave the car there before you take the plane ticket? Do the math.
Okay.
Without a calculator,
if you're considered 1%, the 1%, the lowest tier of 1% is $597,815 a year. That's what you need to be considered the 1%.
How much a year?
So $597 and up.
Much respect.
$597,000.
Call it $598. Round up to $200.
So you gotta make just under $600,000 a year to be considered $600,000 to be considered upper middle class.
Considered 1%. Correct.
So I'm trying to
call it 600K. 600K
that's
and
lower
up
than what
is
I thought it was.
And that's in 2001. That's 2001.
What's a bit? You said a month or a year?
600K a year.
600K a year pushing in 1%. I find it to be crazy because you got a lot more millionaires out there than you have 600,000. You got a lot of $600,000 or $600,000 a year people. We've got a lot of those.
Why we gotta be jokers? Why we gotta be jokers?
See, Debbie, you starting shit.
See Debbie, why are you gonna come in here? Why are you gonna come in here and call us jokers and then leave? Get hit and run. See, you want to hit and run. You want to make a comment and you want to hit and run because you're scared. You proved my point. What I said earlier. You are proving my point. Why we got to be jokers, Debbie? Explain yourself. Good Lord. Oh, she's already gone.
Yeah.
Fucking.
She's gone within under a minute.
If I was your husband, I would have wished I was dead too. That's
fucked up.
It is fucked up. But it is fucked up. But she's the one. She come in here dropping all them dumb shit.
That's fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all have. That's fucked up.
Fucking speak your mind. Say what you got to say. God damn, Jesus Christ. And it is fucked up. But you know what's more fucked up is somebody coming in here constantly dropping bullshit for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Right. You know?
Grab
Especially after I have tried to be the bigger person. I'm done being the bigger person. First and foremost, you know what? I'm gonna nip this fucking political money, rich versus poor nonsense in the butt. I'm sick and tired of being the bigger person. I'm sick and tired of being the bigger person when all these fucking snakes sneaking around. Deb, you come in here, drop your little fucking dumbass comments. Fuck you. You got Pena and some other people who like to watch behind the scenes, screen record what we say and do, and then want to fucking nitpick everything we say. You want to nitpick what Tony D says and beat it to death and try to make him look like an asshole? Fuck you.
Yep.
Fuck every goddamn one of you. Because you know what? At the end of the day,
one time that I 100% agree with Chris.
At the end of the day, you agree with me a lot more than this. At the end of the day, the three of us, we're still in here doing what we do
every time,
having fun,
and we're not afraid.
3 times a week. 3 times a week,
not afraid.
Unapologetically.
Yes.
But you fucking pussies want to.
Let me see you get up here and do 3 hours 3 times a week, and not get scrutinized for what you say. Fuck you.
3 hours a week, motherfucker can barely do some of these motherfuckers can barely do a half hour without passing out with their music being so goddamn loud that you can't understand them. Some of them play some shitty ass. No.
Tony's always got music on.
No.
Tony's always got music on. At least he did when I was watching.
No. I won't even let you put that on Tony because Tony comes up here and yes, we bust Tony's balls about all his different platforms and everything he's doing. But Tony comes up here and he does his music show. Tony comes up here and he does his music show. I gotta figure out how I can comment on Twitch because I love Tony's music shows. Unfortunately, as much as I want to be a part of the fantasy football,
the Sunday morning, I got that. Yeah.
I try to. But Tony and Rich, shout out to Rich.
Shout out to Fireman Rich. Oh my God.
Yeah, Tony and Rich be throwing it down Sunday mornings, and without anybody. You don't need me. You don't need Brian. It's just Tony and Rich. They be throwing it down. They're doing the damn thing. Tony's music shows, like I said, I watch on Twitch, but I can't comment because fucking Twitch is stupid. Yeah, no, I watch it live.
You watch it live?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a music show, so I put it on and I put it in my back pocket. I got you in my earbud.
If you watch it live, you can watch it on Twitter and Facebook too.
Facebook kills you a lot.
Yeah.
So they give me a lot of I got plugged. Yeah, I know I got plugged on that. I was gonna stop doing that, but Twitter, I won't see the comments.
Yeah.
But
Twitch I can't comment on because it says you need a verified account.
So verify your account.
When I log in with our credentials, it says that it's the wrong credentials.
I went through that last year.
Yeah.
I set the two-factor authentication. Yeah, I set the two-factor authentication.
So, but I watch and I listen and the fantasy football show. If I don't catch it live, then I do watch it on YouTube. And like I said, Fireman Rich and Tony D, if it's just them two, they throw it down. Tony's music show throws it down. When Tony just randomly pops up, just to randomly pop up, Tony does his damn thing. But
Unapologetically, no, agreed.
you know, but some of y'all motherfuckers will watch us and be hateful and spiteful for no fucking reason, especially when the person that you're mad at, you ain't even mad at. You're mad because I'm not going to let you play your bullshit. That's why you're mad at me.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking, and god damn it, I made a TikTok about this, about a snake will shed its skin, but it'll still be a fucking snake. Some of y'all motherfuckers that Tony still calls a friend. Tony D, I'm sorry, Tony.
I know because a bunch of y'all going at each other. I already know.
Yeah. Tony D will still call you friends, but y'all some fucking snakes. Y'all absolutely fucking snakes.
In all seriousness, I've cut everybody out of my life with the exception of you two and my family.
Yeah.
I don't talk to anybody except for my immediate family and you two.
And y'all want to play your fucking games. And you hide in the shadows and you watch this podcast and you screen record us, or you're a fucking fat, disgusting widow who comes in and drops her little snide ass remarks for no fucking reason when I ain't never been nothing but nice to you, you stupid piece of shit. And I'm talking to you, Debbie. And then you got Pena, who's gonna fucking blast my man with another fucking weirdo that may or may not be a fucking pedophile. You know what? I'm gonna stay away from the other subject out of respect for you, Tony.
Did you only want one?
Yes. Weirdo as a pedophile. Okay.
That fucking weirdo that when it was in that in Pena's fucking YouTube or Habs broadcast that was calling you a bad father and
let me find out he's a pedophile. Oh God.
I mean, look at him.
I doubt that.
You're just gonna sit there and agree like a little bitch because that's what you are. And third person, I ain't gonna name you. I don't need to name you.
Let me throw this out because people like to do the guilty by association shit. I think I said the biggest example of why I think is bullshit. Pena was there when that man said what he said about me being a father.
And then Pena didn't do shit.
Wait. I never blamed Pena because it's his broadcast. I blame the motherfucker that said it. So when I get mad at somebody, I don't get mad at your friends. I get mad at your monkey ass. I'm keep saying this. Who gets mad at me with this guilty by association shit? I'm tired of it, and it's weak and it's lame. It tells me you won't go after the person you got a problem with, but you're gonna go after everybody that's around them. That's weak.
People I have a problem with.
And
I think it's shitty. Okay, hold on a second. Let me put this out there.
Go.
Actually, you know what? Baby, come here. It's really not. I'm trying to find an unbiased opinion, but my kids are here and my girlfriend's here, and I could ask Jeff, but Jeff and I have 25 years, and I feel like as much as Jeff and I, go back and forth and just fucking crush each other's balls.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If somebody was talking shit about me, would you stick up for me or let them talk shit?
There's technically two answers to that.
He said depends on what they're talking about.
Well, there's technically two answers to that.
If they're talking about
if somebody said that that's really not a good example.
No, it's not.
an example.
No, but there's technically two answers.
Keep kids out there.
The first answer to your question that you just asked, Cash, is yes, I'm going to listen to them and wait till they finish. Then I'm on their ass.
Listening to them is one thing.
Yeah, listening to them and ignoring, that's bad.
That's what I get blamed for.
Listening
to mouth and I'm trying to say nothing. I get blamed for that a lot.
Listening to. All right, try not to yell. Try not to be loud. I know you're the answer. I'm not even going to put me in this equation. Who's somebody that's not your best friend that you consider a friend?
A friend of me.
Jen.
Jen. Okay. So if somebody was talking shit about Jen and putting her down in front, like, to you, and what would you do?
Tell them how I really felt. I've been in this situation before.
Okay.
Exactly. Would you?
And then we
And I'm trying. I'm
at it, and I broke my thumb because I beat her up at the bar.
Done.
There you go.
That's
God, you're
that's
so
me
much
trying
like
to that's literally me trying to break it down and make it as simple as possible without leading, as lawyers would say, leading
Yes,
the
leading the
witness.
witness.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I'm
you
telling
can
you,
ask
watch that
Aaron
very
about it. Aaron was there
Holy
for
shit.
that night. I
Done.
beat a girl up for talking shit about my friend.
Done.
No, you know, at the end of the day, if people
And
want
I
to be a
broke my thumb,
keyboard
that was
warrior
first bone I ever
and
broke.
talk shit like some people do,
It
that's
wasn't.
just sad. It's sad.
You go face the person you're mad at. That's it.
It wasn't it wasn't a keyboard situation, and this is
No,
what
no, no,
got me
no.
in
I'm talking about
no.
Is that all you
what
need?
just happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it wasn't a keyboard situation. And this is the thing, and this is what makes me the bad guy, because as much as people try to tell me, Tony G, this is directly at you. I'm talking to you right now.
Putting you out on blast.
Well, shut up, Jeff. Nobody likes you.
I was sticking up for Tony. You're like, fuck you. Go ahead.
As much as these motherfuckers want to get in Tony's ear and they want to and be like, "Lick's not your friend. Lick this, click that. Oh, nonsense. The one motherfucker. I'm not the one, because I know Smoke feels the exact same way I feel about this situation. If it would have been this motherfucker talking all that bullshit, all that craziness on my live, I'd have let him speak his mind, and then I would have fucking destroyed him.
Here's the kicker.
Absolutely destroyed him. I wouldn't have sat there going, yep, yeah, Tony, yeah, he is, and then be given the opportunity to come on our show, and you were too afraid to come on our show, but be given a platform by Tony to air out your grievances. And Tony stepped down. You stepped down, and you let me and him go and talk. And I spoke my mind. And for that motherfucker, the very next day, to start talking some bullshit. Screen record. Hey, lurkers, screen record this. Because if you're screen recording it, you're fake as fuck. Because I'm going to say what I'm going to have to say, and I'm not going to delete it. And it's not slander, and it's not defamation of character. Because if you really want to talk about it, Sunshine, you have a history. So screen record that. And the person I'm talking about, you should probably be deported. Because ain't no motherfucker coming up on this podcast and going to talk shit about Jeff and or Tony or Smoke or Cam.
Outside of ribbing.
Outside of
busting somebody's balls. If you're going to be serious.
Why would you say he's supposed to be deported? He's not supposed to be deported.
I mean,
castrated.
If I had my way.
He was born over here. He just has it in his descendancy. That's where you're wrong.
I know where he was born at, but that has nothing to do with how I feel.
Regardless, if you're going to be
these are my personal feelings.
Yeah, if you're going to be a piece
because
of shit.
Because at the end of the day, you're a bitch. Let's just call a spade a spade. You're a bitch. Because at the end of the day, you hide behind your candy, you hide behind your keyboard, and Tony and I have talked a lot about this with knuckleheads and everything else. At the end of the day, your keyboard and your camera are your best friends. No, I'm sorry.
No, it's true.
Your girl started me. Your girl started me on this, man.
I know she started you.
She started me on this, and I have never been nothing but nice to her. I have never been nothing but nice to her.
Until now, I've never seen you say anything bad about her.
Yeah.
I have seen her comments. I've ignored them.
And let's
I have
be honest,
talked to you privately.
All in this one is bullshit.
Well, because you did when I was talking smack about me.
If somebody was talking smack about you,
yeah,
I'd throat punch that motherfucker.
I'm a cannibal.
Jason be ready to fight.
Huh?
I'm eating
Jason be ready to fight.
Yeah. I throat punch the shit out of
Jason
him.
just can't be arguing up in here. Jason be like, y'all better stop messing with my daddy. Y'all better...
Jason ain't fucking around. I've seen that kid yell at me.
Jason's got on me.
That kid yelled at me.
You know, and that's the thing that kills me is like it's the same group of motherfuckers who
that's what I'm getting from everybody.
Who wanna, and I'm just speaking for me individually.
And it's not even so much
everybody.
You've got a problem with a couple of them. This is what
I'm just going to speak for me personally.
Right. This is what I know. There's a few of them who got a problem that have come up and said something. I know where you're coming from on that. I don't even know if she was joking or not.
Yeah, but here's my problem. Here's my problem. Yes, Chris says a bunch of dumb shit, but let's be honest. 90% of it is an act. Chris is one of the nicest, straight up guys I've ever met.
I've had this rant. People be saying shit. People want to say what they want to say, do what they want to do. They don't care what anybody thinks about it or when they say it or who hears them. That's the issue we got. Motherfuckers running their mouths.
Yeah, because
you
couldn't do that. You couldn't do that back in the day because if we were on the playground, we were talking shit. You're going to get your ass whipped.
We'd be fighting.
But if keyboard and a couple thousand miles away, you think you're safe.
But
not.
But at the end of the day, I came up on this podcast. I came up on this fucking podcast. And I said, you know what? And I didn't need to because I wasn't the bad guy. I didn't do anything wrong. I stood up for Tony D. I stuck up for Tony. Am I wrong? Did I not stick up for you?
You stood up. You stood up.
And be 100% honest. I'm not that guy. I want you to be honest.
I'm not sucking up to nothing. And I'm gonna tell you, like I told them, if everybody just start running their mouths at each other, we wouldn't have half of these fucking problems. People can't
came up.
People
they
don't care who is them. That's true.
I stuck up for Tony.
I can't control that because everybody wants to emphasize freedom of speech. I watch what I say. You see me fuck with people, but you don't see me going at people. When somebody comes to me, I will go back at them. I'm not going at their friends. I'm not going at their platform. I'm going at their ass. Just like I went at Kevin, just like I went at James, just like I went at Blake. You ain't hearing me say nothing about their friends. I went directly at them. And that's the damn problem people got.
I ain't ever gone at anybody who's ever not come at me.
Exactly. And the crazy part about Blaze, that was the one instance we ain't had a problem since.
Yeah, I ain't never gone at anybody who didn't come at me. I stuck up for you, and like I said, you 100% Tony D. I've never asked for anything but honesty from you guys. And Jeff, this can go out to you too. If I've ever stepped out of line, yeah, I know I'm an asshole.
And that's true. And that's one thing I know about Chris. Chris gives me a lot of shit about everything. But if he ever stepped over the line, I know I could call him like, dude, that was fucked up. You can't do that.
He'd check the fuck out of me.
My bad. It'll never happen again. And it won't.
Check each other up here.
I've checked myself.
Yeah.
So we came up here on this podcast. We came up here on this podcast, on this show. And I said, look, I was sticking up for Tony D. I'm going to be the bigger man. I'm going to squash it. I'm going to end it. I don't want nothing to do with you motherfuckers.
I know we're running over. Let me go ahead and speak on that.
No, we're going over.
The problem that you and her got right now came from that one time we was on Restream and she said that shit and it pissed you off. That's the problem you two have right now. Because you did say you wasn't going to say this, you wasn't going to say that. But you came in that Restream and it triggered your ass. Remember that shit? We was trying to figure something out. Remember that one?
I don't have. This is the thing. Tony, I'm going to be 100% honest with you right now.
Yes.
I'm drinking.
I know.
I'm drinking.
It's a day that ends in five. We know you're drinking.
You're doing good.
We know when you drink. I have no fucking. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna be brutally honest. I don't give a fuck if this bitch. Sorry, Tony.
No, you know what? I'll say it. considering that she's lumping me in as one of the quote unquote jokers. Fuck
No,
you.
no,
What if
no,
I
no,
work
no.
for you?
No, we're not talking about her.
No, I am.
I know
am.
the her word. I know, yeah. Well, I know the her we're talking about.
Well, I do too.
And again, out of respect for Tony D, I'm not gonna put her name out there. But I don't do your thing. I from Jump Street, I supported you. I liked it. I thought it was cool. But you came at me first.
Exactly.
You came at me first.
You know, that's the problem. That's the problem nowadays is people come after people and then they get butthurt when you come back.
Yeah, and you came at me first. And even after I said,
That's
and
like,
I did this
on
our show.
Sucker punched him and then being mad because he beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, and I said this on our show. I said this on our show. I said this on this platform. I said, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. I'm gonna apologize. Y'all do your thing. I don't want nothing but the best for you guys, and we're gonna do our thing.
Right.
And and that was that. But then we still got these three goofy ass, bozo looking ass motherfuckers that still want to keep our name. And I say our name because this is our show. As much as we joke and as much as you guys give me shit about it's my show and I do everything.
Yeah, but I mean,
this is our show.
Once again, we started this and we never really said whose show it is. We just said this is our shit. This is all us. And Tony's in that as well. This is our show. We've brought Tony into that fold. And if you can't keep our names out your mouth when you're talking shit, I will fucking Will Smith you myself.
It's not even a matter of that. It's a matter of, I wasn't in the wrong in what I did. I don't feel like I was in the wrong. And I've had several people tell me I wasn't in the wrong in what I did because I was sticking up for Tony.
You've had people tell you that. You've had people tell you that.
Some people, but I was sticking up for Tony. And you know what? And I said, you know what? My bad. I made a mistake. My apologies. You do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing. But and Tony, I know you've seen me physically bite my fucking tongue.
Yes, I have.
On multiple occasions. But these same motherfuckers want to keep playing games.
I don't have time for games, which is why the only time I'm really online is work and this.
I'm sorry, but I'm not about these online games. I'm not about your keyboard warriors. I'm not about your screen recordings. I'm not about your video recordings or anything else like that. That's not the world I live in. And for me to continuously be the bigger person and watch Tony and Tony D, this is what kills me. To watch you constantly apologize when we don't do anything. We don't bring them up. We don't talk about them. We just do our shit. And they want to get mad over some silly ass shit. Nah, I'm past that. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. And for some dumb bitch to come in here and constantly comment and say some dumbass shit for no fucking reason when I ain't never had no problem with you.
Fuck you to that.
When I had no problem with you, I ain't never had no problem with you. And then you want to constantly come in here on our show and post some dumb shit? Well, fuck you. I hope you are miserable. I hope you are lonely. And at the end of the day, I hope an alligator eats your face.
Agreed. No, 100%. Because if your life is so dull that you have to watch us and berate us over something we said in passing 90% of the time a joke, and for you to take it serious, fuck you. You got no life. Get a life.
Because at the end of the day, and I'm going to go ahead and say this, Tony D, at the end of the day, single, relationship, whatever wherever you are in your life right now, wherever you are, whoever you talking to, I ultimately, at the end of the day, I want you to be happy, bro. For real.
I know.
More than anything in this world, I want you to be happy. I want you to find peace. And I don't care who it's with. You can come on this show. You can come on this show Saturday night and say, boys,
I'm dating Michelle Obama.
Michael,
Boys,
I caught that. I've seen the videos. I'm just saying.
Tony D can come on here Saturday night. Well, not Saturday night because he's going to get out of his house, man. Tony and I are getting out of our houses. We're doing things, but he can come on here Monday and he's going to say, "God damn it, Blick, I'm in love." And we're like, "Oh yeah?" He's like, "Yep. I was at Build-A-Bear." and I'm be like, "Bro, if you're happy, you're happy. I'm happy for
You're
you."
happy to know it.
You think I'm going to say what?
He went to
Yeah,
Build-A-Bear.
you're at the Build-A-Bear. or he's gonna say, "Bruh, I went to the wilderness in Scotland
Hey, leave Scotland the fuck alone.
or Ireland, wherever, and I fell in love with a cryptid." And I'm gonna say, if you're happy, that's all that fucking matters. That's
You had to
all
go out
that
of your
fucking
comfort
matters.
zone to find somebody. Don't get on me if I go find mine.
That's
No,
what I'm
and
saying.
that's
Go
what we're
find
saying.
your happiness,
At the end of the day,
Tony D.
you come in and you're saying you're dating a dude, as unlikely as that is, we're gonna be like, "That's great, man. Happy for you."
You can tell me you're dating a fucking Nissan RX-1. I don't even know if it's a real car, Jeff.
There never was an RX-1.
I don't know. I'm just sorry, car guys, if you're listening. If
Awesome.
Tony's happy and he's in love, I don't give a fuck. Jeff, if your wife leaves you for Jean-Luc Pierre and you're like, "God damn it, Glick, you've been busting my balls all these months and you was right. And now I'm married to Consuela, my housekeeper, and she's the best thing that's ever happened."
No, and also is my wife and I have never been stronger. So,
No, fuck your wife. I don't like that
plan on
bitch. I'm just kidding.
I know
No.
so it's okay. She doesn't like you either. But no, it comes down to at the end of the
Look,
day, all we want for each other.
Time out. I love your wife, and your wife loves me, but we also hate each other.
Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship. You love her, she hates you.
I will fight that bitch. I will fist fight that bitch.
You know what? That's actually something I want to see because that woman can throw down. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna hit her with a Glick stunner. I'm gonna stick
Bounce you
my
right
I'm gonna
off
stick
that
my
ass
thumb.
or-
I'm gonna stick my thumb in her butthole.
No, but at
She'll
the
be
end
like,
of
"You
the day,
think the first time I've had a thumb in my butthole?"
it comes down to, like I said, at the end of the day, the only thing the three of us actually care about is that the other two are happy.
Of course.
You know, and whether you're dating Billy Bob or you're dating the gas pump down the fucking road or you're dating, whoever.
Well, it's not even that. It's not even a dating thing or anything like that.
As long as you're happy.
Me personally, I just want you guys to be happy, and that's why I really try not to,
pry.
Jeff, you don't do shit outside of this podcast, outside of work.
I made 2 TikToks naming the podcast. By the way, how cool were they?
I mean,
they were pretty cool.
They were all right. Tony D
Whatever,
is
that one's gotten tons of views.
Tony D is everywhere.
Yeah.
And Tony, whether you believe it or not, or whether anybody else, ding, you got mail. Who's got mail? Whether you believe it or not, I want to see you prosper. In all honesty, if you guys stepped out of this podcast, and I know you guys don't like promote the podcast or share the podcast or anything like that, but if you guys stepped out of this podcast and you went a different way, I would promote you guys and share you guys and want to watch you succeed more than this podcast. And that's like Rocky and Blacktop and Rumspringer or Over and Out, formerly known as Rumspringer, and like that's me. And there was people that I used to be cool with that I would promote, and even some people, Lenny P. We weren't cool, but I still promoted her shit, and I still pushed her because she lived in this fantasy world where she was more important than what she really was. So I still pushed her, and I still shared her, and I still told people. But I've always put, and I guess that's where I'm the bad guy. I guess that's where I'm the bad guy, and that's where I falter. I've always put everybody ahead of me, and this is my baby. This is our show, but this is my baby, and I fight that shit every day.
If you have died, how do you think you would die?
How do I think I would die?
Yeah, if you died.
Well, eventually, Tony and Jeff are going to make me shoot myself in the face.
Why?
Because have you listened to the podcast? Well, then that's why.
You better not have.
Yeah. I said shooting yourself in the head.
Shoot myself in the head. I'm going to Kurt Cobain myself.
What's that?
The greatest song that Kurt Cobain ever wrote was Click, Click, Boom.
Except from committing suicide.
What?
Like,
how am I going to die outside of suicide?
Yeah, like not killing yourself.
Not killing
alcohol poisoning.
No.
What?
Jeff said alcohol poisoning. Do you think I could die of alcohol poisoning?
I haven't seen anyone die from alcohol.
What?
I haven't seen anyone die from alcohol, so probably not.
No, I'm the only person you know who
They can
drinks
hear me
alcohol.
by talking to the mic.
I died outside of suicide. How would I die?
Yeah, like not killing yourself.
I don't know, but I know it's going to happen at your funeral.
I feel like if I died outside
It's going to be fighting a grizzly bear. Because you're drunk and you went, I could fight that fucking thing.
First and foremost, I know I cannot.
Leo Schmeo, I got this.
First and foremost, I cannot fight a grizzly bear. It's a black bear.
That's what I'm saying, but you'll mistake a grizzly bear for a black bear and go fight it.
No, I feel like if I died outside of natural causes that wasn't suicide, it would be me sticking up for somebody that I didn't know and needed protected.
Let me something. Jeff?
Jeff would die because he ate too many Big Macs.
You would die. You would be fighting a grizzly bear because you're stupid.
Jeff would die fighting a grizzly bear because I tied his shoelaces together.
Exactly.
Jeff's like, there's a grizzly bear. Fuck you, Glick. I only have to be faster than you. Jeff's last image is me going, fuck you, buddy.
Daddy, I know how you will die. Me.
You're gonna kill me?
Yeah,
That's that's only one. Can you bring me another one and not shake it up?
You said bring me a beer. It's
like, what? You're dead. Here you go.
He was like, I know how
just
you're
figured
gonna
out how
die.
you're gonna die. You're gonna shake up that beer and I'm gonna open it and then get killed by the bottle cap.
Cash is like, I know how you're gonna die. By me, because I'm gonna kill you. And he's got my beer bottle in his hand. He's shaking the fucking life out of it. Like he's giving my beer bottle shaking baby syndrome. Tony doesn't want to be our friend anymore.
I pulled the broadcast tonight, but as usual, we ran over.
That's Green Lantern. Tony D, would you like to educate Cash on who your Green Lantern character is?
Yeah, but he wants to. Okay, Cash, if you don't know, that is John Stewart. That's John Stewart. He was the Green Lantern after Hal Jordan. He was a Marine. Actually, he has his own Green Lantern movie.
He is the Green Lantern
after Hal Jordan.
After Hal Jordan. That, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen, if you will, spoiler alert, as Tony D would say, John Stewart, the original Green Lantern and the best Green Lantern.
I don't know about that.
I can't really speak much on Green Lantern.
Hal Jordan was, dude, come on, man. Hal Jordan, really?
What was wrong with him?
Nothing. That's what I said.
Exactly.
That's why I said he is the original Green Lantern and the best Green Lantern.
Hal Jordan? He was the rookie Green Lantern for the Earthlings.
Not Hal Jordan,
He was
John
the first
Stewart.
human.
Yeah, he was the
You
first
said Hal
human.
Jordan.
Oh, I'm
Hal
sorry.
Jordan
I'm
was
sorry.
the first
I'm sorry. I'm
human,
sorry.
so
I meant
at the end of the day,
John Stewart.
he had learning curve where John Stewart.
John
took
Stewart
what he
didn't have a
learned.
learning curve.
He didn't have a learning curve. Yeah, he
No, he didn't.
saw
No.
Hal Jordan's mistakes and learned from them.
I'm
So he
sorry.
didn't have a learning curve.
Jeff, you can't defend this. John Stewart was, in my opinion, the best Green Lantern.
I'm not disagreeing. I like I said, I can't really speak intelligently about Green Lantern series because
Okay. Hold on a second. Before you get into this debate,
not really debate because I have
Hal
no
Jordan,
words of
John Stewart, who is better?
You asking me?
I'm asking.
I can't give a shit. I can't judge.
In all honesty, I've never read a Green Lantern comic book.
Watch the movies.
The only movie I saw was the Ryan Reynolds one, and he was Hal Jordan.
Watch the damn animated movies on HBO Max.
I can't watch animated movies. I'm still trying to watch that Harley Quinn animated series Chris told me about.
It's awesome.
I can't watch it because every time I'm watching it, the kids barge in, and I have to
Okay,
pause it.
you can't watch it around.
You can't watch it with kids. I've learned that in the first 5 seconds of the show.
Do you have HBO Max or no?
What?
Do you have HBO?
I have the HBO Plus, so I have
No.
streaming service.
No,
Okay, so pull up all the
I'm getting there.
animated movies and watch them.
I got
There's
the
a ton of
out, so
There's
I'm
a
working
ton
on
of
it.
It's like there's only 3 Green Lantern animated movies.
Oh no! There's a ton of animated movies on HBO, is what I'm saying.
But you do if you got HBO Max, all 3 of the Green Lantern animated movies are there.
Let me check. See if they're...
As a guy who read the
Just
comic,
because they're on yours doesn't mean they're on mine. Because,
Agreed. So whatever you don't have is what I want to know, Jeff. Whatever the one you don't have is what I want to know.
well,
That's
as a
what I'm
guy who, Chris Technician, no. Have I had enough beer to do when my lady comes to bed? Yes. But as a guy who read,
tell me there is 4 on here.
as a guy who read the Green Lantern comics,
Emerald Knight, First Flight, Beware of My Power, and the animated series.
The animated series was on Netflix. It's actually pretty fucking good.
This is the one that's on HBO.
Yeah, those are them. That's the animated series is actually a good TV series. They will show you there were lanterns of different colors on the animated series. That's why they can make so many fucking movies.
I see. It's just hard for me to watch animated films.
Dude, watch the animated DC. It's actually really good.
I'll put it on the list.
HBO Max.
I'm actually waiting a couple of days, but I'm actually getting ready to start the 3rd season of Ted Lasso because that show is fucking awesome.
Gotcha.
But it only plays on Apple TV. So I have to get Apple TV again for a month or so.
What's the name of it?
Ted Lasso. It's about an American football coach. He coaches like high school or college ball, and he gets hired by a Premier League soccer team in the UK.
I see.
And he turns around. It's actually really good. And the dude from I can't remember his name. Chris, you'll know his name. He's the guy that did that movie with Jennifer Aniston where they were smuggling drugs across the border in that RV with Julia Roberts' niece and God damn it, I can't remember what it's called.
I think I know what you're talking
about. Ted Lasso. I'll tell you his name. Jason Sudeikis.
Yeah.
Juno Temple's in it as well. Yeah, this dude. It's an amazing show. It's very funny, very good. The lady that did the Shane walk in Game of Thrones, she plays the owner of the football club.
That was a cold ass scene. We should have do that damn walk. I couldn't believe they did that shit.
Well, the woman that's behind her ringing the bell, that 6'12" giant woman, she's the owner of the team, and she is smoking.
Word.
Her name is Hannah Weddingham.
No idea what you're talking about. Hannah, this motherfucker said Hannah Montana.
I don't know how tall she is. This is the woman.
Okay.
She's good looking. And
Word.
I don't know how tall she is. She's actually only 48. How tall is her? I need to go back to Google. Damn it. Hannah Waddingham. How tall?
Did you
She
really not?
is-
No. What are you doing? Hey,
Because asking you the same thing.
I was fucking shaking my pecker.
No way.
Jesus Christ. They're
They make her
small.
so much taller in the show, but she's only 5'11".
Oh God.
We're in the middle age.
She like towers over Jason Sudeikis.
Drinking Budweiser, or not Budweiser, German imports, Bitburgers.
Nice.
Bitburgers. I bought a 12-pack. Man alive.
What?
If you drink imported beers, be ready to pay out the ass. I bought a 12-pack of Bitburger, which is a German beer.
We just had that discussion.
$25 for a 12-pack.
Unbelievable.
Mind you, I can buy a case of. I can buy a case of Miller Lite 16-ounce bottles for $22.
Because it's light.
No. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and hit you with this. Budweiser. Case of Budweiser, $23.
Okay. Domestic.
It's the Green Lantern.
Yeah. These are full-fledged imported German beers.
It's Tony.
That's why I bought them Saturday, and
And you've been milking them because they're very expensive.
well, they're also very delicious. I'm gonna work nights, Mondays. What?
What?
I don't
Are you
even
talking
know.
about
Nikki's on
Camlet?
her bullshit.
Oh.
No, Nikki's on her bullshit.
What bullshit?
And bullshit's gonna get orifices filled. All of them.
Yeah, they are. I didn't get to do that a lot this episode.
Hashtag, yeah, we really didn't. Hashtag, yeah, they are. Do I need to go live? What do I need to go live when I introduce myself to my neighbors, just so you can be like, yeah.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, just so I can sit there and yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna be like old boy from Bad Boys. I fuck you and I fuck you.
I blow you. I blow you. Cock my face.
A fake badge.
You want me badges, bitch?
I blow
He pulls all that
you.
badges. He's like $13.95. Pulls all those fake badges out from around.
I feel like I should go introduce myself tomorrow after I get home from work.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably do it sober.
Should I wear an extra medium shirt?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and my cowboy boots. Maybe I put my gun on my hip, like
Get your
Wyatt
Groots
Earp.
on. Yeah. Get your Groots out.
And I'm not allowed to have Groots with headlights.
Fuck
Nikki
that,
won't let me
I'm
live my best life.
Fuck that. I'm sending them to you. As soon as I can find them, I'm gonna just send. It's just like,
Whatever.
Nikki, we got a package from Jeff. What the hell? God damn it, they're Groots.
Jeff,
With the headlights.
All you gotta do is go on Amazon. You don't have to pay the shipping, international
That's what I was
shipping
gonna
fee.
say.
You can have them shipped
Build
directly
yourself an
to you.
Amazon wish list.
Yeah,
And
you know
we'll
what?
We'll put it on our Facebook page so somebody can buy them for you. That way it comes anonymously.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put. Yeah. I'll put an Amazon wish list with cruits and headlights.
Hell yes, and like little bells or like
No.
plastic
Bills are too
spurs,
much.
plastic spurs for the back.
I need real spurs.
So headlights and spurs.
Headlights, spurs, and cruits. I'm gonna put on the Amazon wish. And like I said, Jeff, you don't have to have them shipped to you and then send them to me.
I know I can have them shipped directly to you.
You can have them shipped directly to me.
Exactly.
Yeah. Dude, I swear to God, if I get a pair of
one of the girls at work, she's getting ready to go on maternity leave, and they sent out her Amazon wish list so we could all buy something.
Yeah.
I told my wife, I said, look, this woman, I talk to this woman like 15 times a week because if I need something done on processing's end, I have to go to her. So I'm like, I need to keep this woman happy. Buy the biggest thing on there. So we bought a stroller.
Yeah, and your wife said, your wife said,
no, my wife was like, is this okay? And she sent me a picture of I guess it's a stroller. She wanted it. It doubles as a car seat.
Buddy, I love you.
Like the wheels actually go into itself and becomes a car seat. It's kind of cool.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So we bought that.
Night, buddy, I love you.
And I said, make sure it has a big card from Jeff. Because I want my shit done before everybody else's. When she gets back on maternity leave. Which is like,
I got 8 weeks?
It's like 8 or 20 weeks, depending.
Well, it's
up to 20 weeks.
It
depends on if she's W-2 or if she's a 1099. If she's 1099, she can take as much fucking time as she wants. If she's a W-2, I think it's up to 18 weeks. And I'm like, oh God, I hope she's a W-2.
I have a bathroom back in my room. Well, she's got a dog bed. It's not like she uses it.
Talking nasty. What? Hey, how you doing? You sit on my face?
No.
Yeah, time to end the show.
Yeah. I'm about to spit some words here.
Spit some words, Jeffrey.
Somebody in here talking shit again. You're gonna lump me in with somebody.
I got some asshole talking shit behind me.
Yeah. I heard that.
Well, she left. I'm good. Tony, what are you doing? Folding laundry? This is the most folding ass laundry.
Dude, you go. I sit myself for 3 hours. You insist on going over. I'm getting ready for bed.
So thank God you have your. He doesn't actually have his camera off. That's his dick. He's got the tattoo of the Green Lantern on it. That's what you're seeing.
He's just watching Machi porn. He's just watching Machi porn and jerking off.
Actually, no, I'm not. You stupid.
No, he does that after the show.
Tony,
no, I do have to go.
You do not have to be here.
No, I know.
We're just going.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. It's been a year. I said I was gonna leave after a year, but I'm gonna stick around.
You said you were gonna leave this podcast after a year.
It's been a year as of the 5th.
Okay. Whoa.
Why were you gonna leave after a year?
Because what I was gonna do was I was gonna give it a shot and try to make something else. And I was like, I didn't think I was gonna be here this long.
So you were using us as a stepping stone?
I mean, I
think it was the monkeys that said, "I'm not your stepping stone, Tony."
Oh my God.
Tony D was using the.
It was the libertarians that said, "Don't tread on me."
Tony D. Nice. Tony D was using the goat, the great one, the champ, as a pedestal.
Chris, that actually sounds good. Wait, Chris Technician said Dr. Pepper has strawberry and cream flavors.
No,
I'm not about that, trust me.
I'm in.
Baby. Well, hold on. Chris Technician also said, why are you playing with your pecker, Tony?
I'm not playing with that.
That's Chris Technician.
I heard him.
You didn't hear it. You read it, but we repeated.
There is a cherry vanilla Jim Beam, I think it is.
Oh, hell no.
Yep. Nikki told me today. She tagged me on Facebook, and she's like, "I need this in my life." And you know what I did? Like any good boyfriend would do.
You went and bought it.
Well, no, I started looking for who had it in my area so that I could buy it.
What did you buy? I missed it. I was talking to Kevin.
Not yet, I haven't, but I will find it and I will buy it.
The Bob Lab.
$106, $106 a 12-pack.
Jesus.
Hey, I have a question. Have you guys seen in the stores yet the new Monster drink? It's called Beast.
No.
It's alcohol based. It's basically tastes like Monster, but it has alcohol in it. And I can't find it yet.
That's going to be great for these video gamers because that's all they drink is energy drinks.
Right. Well, I drink 2 of them a day for work to kind of keep me alert and focused because I have a.
This kid's still Snapchatting me.
Who?
Dylan.
Oh. But I saw their. I don't know if they're out yet or they're coming out, but they're having a new one. It looks like the same can, but instead of the slashes, it's an eye, and it says Beast. And I'm totally in because if it tastes like these monsters, I'm in.
You can have it,
I'll drink the shit out of them. But if it's got caffeine in it too, that's kind of like Red Bull and vodka. I'm out.
Caffeine and alcohol and energy drink. When the only people that do energy drinks are video gamers.
I do energy drinks every day, Tony.
Well, you sit in front of a computer all day. I gotta put you in the same category.
Small fucker eats 14 quarter pounders.
Big Macs, Christopher. Big Macs. Let's be honest, they're Big Macs.
14 Big Macs and 13 energy drinks a day. And ladies and gentlemen, it's not just any energy drink. It's Mexican energy drink.
No, they're 16 ounce.
Shut up. How do you spell tongue? TOUTOUNG. I am not taking spelling advice from you. There's a U in there. White.
Oh, speaking of Hoyt, have you gotten to how far have you gotten in True Blood?
I don't know where we're at. Season 3, season 4. Jessica drained the trucker, and the werewolves are there, and no, it's not season 2.
That's season 3.
And
God knows season 2 is with that crazy woman that, like, yeah, that's season 3. Bill's stuck with the crazy guy, the king.
I don't want season 4, baby.
Yeah. I was gonna say Nikki will know.
I don't know. Nikki will know. Doing too much work tonight.
I was gonna say season 2 is with that crazy lady that vibrates.
Oh yeah. They killed that bitch.
Yeah.
They killed that
in the
bitch.
In the best way possible.
Yeah, I like Sam and his big ass.
Sam and his bull.
Brahma bull.
Yeah. And then the other season I don't like is you haven't gotten to it yet, but it's the season of Lilith. With Lilith.
No, what?
It's I think it's season 5. 4?
Willow?
Lilith. She's quote unquote the first vampire.
Oh yeah.
Bill becomes her.
We're dealing with this fucking Queen of Louisiana, which ugh.
The queen is it me or is she kind of hot, but she's kind of weird?
No, she's not hot.
She likes to play Yahtzee. What's up with that? For hours and days. But she's got a dope little pad.
I don't like the third season.
First and foremost, you should have never even seen the first episode of the first season.
He has access to it. He watches it on his TV. Worst thing I ever did was put a TV in the kids' room.
Hey, no, you showed me.
What's on Disney?
Oh no, they have all the streaming services in there.
Oh.
Because it's the TV that was in my room. When I got a bigger TV for my room, I put my old TV in there.
I think we're on season 3. Nikki's ignoring me now.
Of course she is.
All right. I'm at the 4-hour mark. I'm about to cut this short. Gentlemen, you enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, I got to get going too. I got to get to bed.
I mean,
I literally
just
been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
I'm not using that beer excuse no more. You've been using that shit for 3 months.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Fuck the bed.
Drink them by your
How
damn
about I'm going to screen record this show and then use that against you? How's that work, Tony?
Yeah, that'll work.
Jesus.
I'm going to screen record and be like, Tony D's a motherfucker because this is why. Tony D is motherfucking bitch ass.
Dude, they're shipping water to Ohio right now.
Tony will make a whole ass Twitch video or a Twitch live about me and delete it. What are they shipping water to Ohio for?
Because the water's contaminated by that train.
We have water.
Well, I'm just.
God.
There's 15
Gentlemen, y'all
trucks.
be good. I will catch you all next time.
In
I
Dwayne?
don't think I'll be here Saturday, so it'll probably be Monday.
You know what, Tony? Go live your life, man. Go have fun this weekend.
No, I should be. Like I said, this isn't the plan. I'm gonna try and go out there.
Where's East Taggart?
I will catch you fuckers later. Just behave. Blink be good. Everybody out there. Mother had you. Mother made you, motherfucker. Nikki, take care.
Tony said take care. Much love, brother.
See you. Y'all
Nikki,
be good.
what season are you guys on True Blood?
What season are we in True Blood? 3.
Oh my god.
The werewolf season.
Werewolf season. We're into it a little bit.
No, we're on like episode 2 or 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Ask her about Lilith. What she thinks about the Lilith
Is
character.
that all you needed?
Huh?
Is that all you needed?
Jeff wants to know what she think about Lilith.
I don't like her.
I don't even. Nobody does. I don't think it.
What about Agnes? I'm gonna eat.
No. You could have just texted me that.
Wow, somebody's got an attitude. Honeymoon's over. I told you. This too shall pass. Yeah, you're in trouble.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Just a big game. That's about all she does is talk.
Oh shit.
Domino's has cheesy tater tots now. Okay.
Yeah, they've had those for a while. I get them down here.
I don't order pizza a lot. And when I do order pizza, it's local.
I like Domino's.
No, I like Domino's, especially since they revamped everything.
Yeah. Little Caesars is for broke folks. That shit's nasty. It's like cardboard.
Yeah,
So it's basically New York style pizza.
we used to eat it all the day.
Nobody asked you, Kevin.
Yeah.
But no. All right, Jeff. Let's end this shit.
Yeah, it's about that.
Tony
time.
couldn't hang on for me to drink. The beer was almost gone. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. As always, we'll be back Saturday night. Brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. Same nonsensical time, same nonsensical channel. Oh shit! What are we in the show with, man?
We haven't done Wicked Woman for a while.
No, that's all control. All right, here we go. It's been a hot minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got, dude, you got so much shit on here. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's all the way down the bottom.
No, it's right there at the top. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out.
An hour and 10 hours.
It's only been 4 hours. No, like I said, appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Join us live Saturday night for a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. In the meantime, go ahead and check us out on all them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 6 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. You can hang out in the chatters box, shoot shit with us. And if you can't join us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify, everywhere it's in the podcast at all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen. And if you be so kind, give us a share. Here's a little Blacktop Mojo. Check these guys out anywhere you listen to music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love. This is, it's been a hot minute since we played this. Oh, what a wicked woman.
Yeah.
Sir, can I help you?
Do you have any weapons of any kind? Anything to defend yourself?
Sir, this is a Speedy Mart. We have hot dogs 2 for $1. I just put them on the roller yesterday. They're pretty good.
No, man, like something sharp, something like I can stab, defend myself with.
I've got some sharp cheddar combos over there. It's kind of like a Ritz cracker pregnant with a cheese baby.
All right, well, let me just take one of these lighters and I'm gonna borrow your bug spray, and can I borrow your bathroom key as well?
Yeah, bathroom key, all right. I got your bathroom key right there. Make sure you bring that back. And that'll be $13.62. And I'm gonna have to have exact change, sir. We're in a coin shortage at the moment.
Whatever, man. Okay. There's that. There's that. No, I'm sorry.
A motor in the sky. Take this
Oh shit, Chuck.
Oh shit, Chuck.
Take this sacrifice. I wanna live forever. And now, the spirit in the earth, give me your love. Make me a god like you. Make me a god like you.
Yeah, buddy, old blacktop mojo wicked woman for the throwback on a Wednesday night. It's been a hot minute since we played that shit right there. Even though Jeff missed the old shit Chuck part, and I baited him in.
I did. However, Kevin is really getting into drawing, and we're looking at a couple of things to actually help him in that process.
I baited you.
I know you did.
Here, let me show you something real quick.
No.
Hey, why don't you tell Kevin to draw this?
No, he's actually really good.
And if he can't draw this, why don't you tell him to draw these? These nuts.
Hold on. He actually did a really decent. This is freehand.
That's all right.
I'm also learning how to do like muscles and stuff.
Yeah, he's learning how to do all muscles and actually how to draw figures. Yeah.
Tell him to draw the great one. The greatest of all time.
Nobody's got that much paper.
Because my head's too big.
Can't get your ego on a.
That is the most truest thing you've ever said.
Shut up. Nobody asked you.
Like your kids agree with me that your ego's too big.
I'm the one who said it, first and foremost. What? Nobody likes you. Who's on your fucking head, you nerd? Fucking loser. That's why your boyfriend's gay.
That's why your girlfriend doesn't like you.
You're literally just his beard.
Shut up, Joe.
I'm trying to find out this guy we're watching, Kevin and I are watching on TikTok. He does really good work.
Well, anywho, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. With that being said, Tony done told y'all.
And she's amazing.
Jeffrey.
Deuces.
That's all he has to say to you out there. While he plays TikTok loudest in the background.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I'm just going to mute his mic. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We appreciate it. Until Saturday night, be good. Or be good at it. Goodbye, motherfuckers. Hit the button. All right, hit the button. I said hit the button. God damn it.